So, hi there. If anyone is not, anyone is here. So I'll wait to say hi until someone stop in. No, I get. Sorry, I got to speak because someone listen later. I just forgot. So, other people they count sheep, maybe. What I count Freemasons pass by. No. Anyways, yeah. What was I about to say? One thing that I've heard recently, I mean, that makes all the sense, is that, oh, someone was here and then left. Okay. Is that we are all indigenous, we are all natives. I mean, there are cultures that are good to preserve or care for and so on. But Mother Earth, she is like, we are all her children. We are all. There is no one favored as such as it used to be in certain, let's call them traditions then. So, yeah, and then I'm just fiddling around with the stuff. But I have some tarot cards close by if someone feel for it. Oh gosh, I need to cough. Wait a sec. Yeah, I wonder if there is something else on my mind, really. Well, I talked about, I think once that I checked in here, I think I rambled away. Maybe I should pull a table closer here. Sorry. Oh. So now I have like 20 more cards close by. Anyways, yeah. What was I going to say now? Ooh. Yeah. I was talking about like how our perception of whatever the divine is or God, how that is very much a projection of where we ourselves are in our consciousness or ability to perceive, obviously. That's kind of clear. But also in certain set traditions or religions, that is the same. And also the written ones that are, well, either projected like that or also sometimes meant to, be held over others' heads. Yeah. And oftentimes those who cling the hardest to, or maybe not, that doesn't have to be a negative thing. I'm just trying to describe a certain process of development here a little bit until someone comes in, then I will stop apparently, or probably. But when it's about the survival, also related to the first chakra, then God needs to be the protector that we turn to. And this can represent not only, let's say, if you think about those, what are they called in English now? But substitute gods, if you say, they also in the form of other people, maybe, or so on, that we make as, oh, it says like the battery is almost, and it was okay now. Then I don't know. Yeah, on the computer, this yeah, I won't even go into that, but yeah, it is odd though sometimes. Behave strangely, things are changed on it and so on. The light and the whatever. Now I will continue. So that we need someone to defend. When we need someone to defend us, or we feel that we are in danger, then that's the form of God we project, and that can be in the form of another group. It can be another person, even, or a partner, even, or anyone that we put as that in that role of the protector. It could be even positions in society. It can be, yeah, you know, those who are scientists sometimes, or so, whatever it is, we need that kind of god or goddess at that time. So because we can't, what the feeling is that we can't run or fight our way through a certain situation. And when that is the case, that's what we reach for in some way or another, or project. And also connected to the third chakra, this is very much when we are not in touch with our own identification with the energy and soul that we are, rather very much identified with our physical body and the person we are in this life here and now, which is a good thing. We all should be, at least sometime in our lives. And also, someone described this as about the view on God, so to speak. And I like that. I don't know why. Yeah, because I like it. Probably I carry it with me still. The whole description of, I think of it as my little village that I grew up in, and that was just like one long street and like 200 households, maybe. Probably quite idyllic, but I mean, it was a nice place, like many kids. And but anyways, I just, not that that was all I knew. I mean, we we weren't just there, but still, my world was like around that street mainly still. And gradually, my world got bigger, and that is the same with the concept of whatever the divine is. First, we may have, as small kids, especially if we are into or meet those kinds of things. Many kids, I think, are very spiritual, even if they won't be taught that. That's kind of part of our ourselves. They are so connected to the energy of themselves, and so. Anyway, so then we may have those conceptual descriptions that are quite narrow in a sense. Anyways. And I just saw some things. Never mind, outside the window. So anyway, yeah, you can ask. That's such a cute thing to ask. Because you already did. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, you can ask. I will just keep rambling on until you ask, and then I can pick some cards for you, right? So yeah, because we are so identified and so deep into this physical, which is a super good thing, we also feel threatened more so because there is so much strong forces outside of us, let's say. Okay, that is a question. I should have a sign here. I don't answer questions about someone else's feelings for you, or thoughts or actions or intentions or so on, because I feel that is their integrity. I don't want to cross that line. But still, I do sometimes, in the sense that I do relationship readings. So if you want me to do a little bit of a yeah, I don't, I'm not much into those. I mean, astrology is not my best skill, let's say. I know a little bit though. But do you want me to do a relationship reading for you too right now? I can do that, a little one with cards. But I want, like, we will get into, will I get reunion with my ex-husband? And that is not the same as Shahab. I mean, I know if I will resign again with the same company I work for now. I will first take the one, Hadia. I must just first pick some cards for you. Okay, I have some cards. I have the Vision Quest, if that is okay. It's a little bit connected to natives, by the way. But it's beautiful, so I will keep that one for you. And your Shahab. Okay, let's see now. And first of all, maybe I have to say this, since you may have not been heard that before, about my limitations and how I read. First of all, I don't do this as a medium. I am a medium, but I used to just tune in with intuition and see what I pick up from the cards, and also knowing the cards. But also I read the past influences. So anything come up, it does not have to become so in the future. That is something we can influence, as well as if the questions is real, so to speak, serious questions like that you really want to know, that's when you get the most correct answers. Otherwise, spirits know, and it's okay. I'm stressed because of my past. Okay, I must do like this. Right, I will see if I can. I will do my best to. So first I see 8 of water, like stagnation is this card. There is a lot of, this represent you. This is a lot of bowls that are on top of each other that seem to have a little broken piece, like 8 bowls it is, like a 9 actually. Strange. One is whole at the top. That's odd, which is 8 of water, but then there is a 9 cup. Anyways, I never counted them before. So this means that maybe I think about it as that this is like things that have not been fulfilled, like there have been a crack in those bowls, or cups usually also symbolizes love or emotions and so on. And it's quite dark here, and the water or whatever was in these bowls have like it's running out of them, like, so yeah, it seems the stagnation here is about you, but still you asked about your relationship, so maybe that is also connected to you, and that you aren't pleased in the situation you have been in, and maybe not in the what you're in now. Nothing happens really. And then we will see about this clown. I'm sorry, it says so. It's like it's the Fool card here for let's see, what was the name? Shahab. Maybe you took that name away, but wait a second. I didn't ask. I do a relationship reading for you now. The other one is shown as a clown. I mean Shahab, or what the name was. And there is like a trickster coyote, I think, image here. It's standing at the edge of a cliff. I don't think this is a very. Usually the Fool card is a very optimistic card, like all possibilities. But this person, I think, is a little bit. I mean, maybe not so very trustworthy. I take it. So I will see. And I think you don't let him in either, actually, or she. I think it's a he, like. And the other one, I don't know what your relationship have been before, but the other one seems like maybe you think that you are like on top of what you can say, but the other one feel like you as if you are more uninhibited. Is that the right word? Yeah, that person think that you are like stuck, or that you can't. Well, let's say you see it different ways. Let's see how he sees himself. And son of air. Yeah, this is a very quick and intelligent, quite youthful. That is the clown card also. This is not a very mature person, but sharp, and quite sharp sometimes with words as well. And you see that he is. I mean, you become very happy when you think about this person. You want to do joyful things with this one, and you share things and so on. And as I see in the cards, and then maybe could it be? Maybe I go too far here, but here comes like grandfather or the emperor card. Maybe you see this guy as more mature than he is, and or what you seek, rather, probably someone that is competent and have everything in order and like very solid, like, and that's not the case with this guy. And also I wonder if you seek some sort of father figure here. Maybe you have some. I'm not saying that you have a lack of that in your life, but it seems like there is something like that you look for, like security and stability, someone that can fulfill your need for feeling safe, sort of. And this is not the right guy for that. He's like too young to be able to fulfill such a. It's not nothing wrong with the wish or the want for that, but he does not have that power or strength yet, not at all. He is in the beginning of his playful journey, let's say. And the other, and he, I think that he don't see how this will fit in his life, really. He wants to, kind of, but he doesn't think that you give much. I'm stuck, but I'm also not sure for him. Okay, yeah. No, that seems like 3 of Cups here. Maybe also there are others involved, but sometimes that means that. But also it shows like in a playful way. You look at him like something fun or maybe just lighthearted in a way. But what you seek in a relationship as such is this serious relationship that it's very solid and secure. Like, let's see. So I want to know, should I wait or will move from him because he's depressing me day by day? He is, although this 3 of Cups comes up how you view him, which is a very like fun playing. Maybe he is like that, you think, or I don't know. I mean, I think your emotions themselves. I think that first of all, I must say that the card you got, 8 of Water, the stagnation here. I think the build up of sadness or darkness that you have, that clearly shows that you should walk away. Wouldn't need any cards for that, actually, because you have your feelings. I mean, you can read what you yourself write. That's enough answer for you. You don't need any cards. Don't go to another one, look for some cards when you have that answer in yourself. But also, I think that this sadness isn't only related to this person, but to some sadness from before. I mean, that may have. Oh, you're so welcome. I think that this sadness may also belong to further back in time. Maybe also connected to maybe a lack of a father figure or something. It seems like there have been many things piled up that are not really related to this person, but that you need to feel or want to heal, you can say. Yeah. But this, I think you need to find a way to I don't know really how to heal that. Maybe I will pick a card for that. If you Does he love me? I won't answer those cards, as I said. I mean, what I see here is that he kind of wants you in his life. I see that he wants to integrate you into his life somehow, but he doesn't really know how to. Or I don't think, as I see it, I don't think you allow that really. And also, he is not right. I mean, right for you, I can't say, but he's not ripe for you is maybe the right word, because he's not mature enough for what you really want in a relationship. He's way too playful for that. So don't be bothered about if he yeah, stay happy you too, if he loves you or not. Love yourself. But also I want to know how to you could be helped and healed, because here's a small medicine wheel. So this is like take new opportunities. This the medicine wheel shows these changes that always go on, and there is always new opportunities coming your way if you're open to them and look for them, and to take those new opportunities when things. When things move away, so to speak, and won't work out, there will be new things coming. Don't stay stuck with something that make you sad. Like, be open to the new possibilities and put yourself first, your own well-being first. You shouldn't be feeling bad in a relationship. That's not what they are for, and they can't fulfill those other things you need. Maybe also this is also showing that things will become better. This will move in the right direction, but also, I mean, not between you, but for you. And also, I think it shows that maybe you also need to take opportunities to look into what this really is about, the sadness that you have, because that, I think, is, there are many things on top of each other, and if you look at one thing, you will realize what's beneath that, and then what's beneath that, and what's beneath that, and I think there are quite some layers there. that you of sadness that you have not like really taken care of, let's say. Tjena Svenne. Hello, you yourself. So, as I say in English, but for the other people. Svenne banan. No, no. So, anyways, I wonder about one thing. When you wrote Heil, are you like a Nazi type of the person? Just for the sake of asking? Usually they don't like to talk to me. I've tried here in town a few. They don't want to. I am curious at how people think overall about anything. But they are not so interested usually. So maybe if you were, I could ask you. I'm not saying you are because you use that, but I mean, I just got curious. Curious. Let's see. There are some other one. Faith 32. There was some other above, but it's gone away. So may I know if I? Yeah. Oh, that was the one. It comes back. All right. May I know if I will resign again with the same company I work for now? I'm looking to know if I should start looking for another job. Okay, I will see what the card says, but you are in control of your choices and so on. What will happen? But as it stands now, and the energies from before. Whoa. Let's see. Oh, interesting cards, and the interesting related to the previous one, but they are probably not connected. But here we have the shaman, the clown, and three of water, like fullness, or sometimes playfulness. I feel like celebrating, having fun. Oh, what is this? What is this? What I see here related to you is that someone that is like a little bit stuck in tradition and want to want to free themselves. This is for Faith 32 there. Yeah, you want it to be more playful and more light in a way. You don't want to be governed. Maybe I mean you don't want to. You want to take a leap of faith into something new. So therefore, I think that you should maybe start looking for another job. Let's see. If I will resign again with the same company I work for now, I think you want to. I'm not sure what this show. Oh yeah, it shows happiness and playfulness. So I think probably you feel a little bit. You want to be freer and more creative. Like I think 3 is related to my contract. Yeah, 3 months maybe, but also it's a very fun and cheerful card. So I mean, I can understand the clown here or the fool, let's say. Oftentimes also is a little bit of a warning to not jump head first, like let's say, without any security. But at the same time, I think you want to. I mean, I look into the cards here. Yeah, I see the choice you're in at least in. How that can be difficult to choose, but I don't see any like dangers here aside from, I mean, there will be a new journey, maybe some tricky times also to go through, but mainly positive cards. There is no one harsh warning here now. Oh, I started new job. Okay, that is the company you work for now then, obviously. I'm afraid to lose it, but are you though? Maybe that is what it symbolizes then, though, that you want that stability, that these 5 of, I mean, this Hierophant or Shaman card here in this deck. Maybe I interpret them the opposite way, that you don't want to feel so free or just, yeah, usually, yeah, I mean, oftentimes people want that, but maybe you rather like that tradition, that. Oh, that is a 3 months test. I understand. Oh, okay, now I get it. You get the cards more better than I did this time. So yeah, okay. Yeah. So what is the answer here to you? I wonder. I will look at the cards a little bit again. I think this mainly represents your attitude right now then. I mean, these cards that you want to stay and you are afraid to lose it, like, and you maybe feel like you aren't good enough for it, but at the same time you think, yeah, yes, I am. Okay, I will pull another card for that. Was maybe just representing the situation. So how will it be in the future for you there then, or not? Let's see. Sademan Magic is answer me my question then. So let's see, son of, but then you would say son, right? Okay, you maybe are not that. So son of air and torment and two of fire will. So I mean the torment card here is the devil card, and then I got a longer contract. Okay. I see that you want more. The two of fire here generally represent someone that have a lot. You are appreciative of what you have, but you want more. You want like world domination. I'm just kidding, but you want more. Svenska damen är bättre. Sorry, I'm a little busy though. Yeah, yes, I'm good. Haven't I been always? So tell me about that, the Heil thing. Are you drawn to Nazi things? Anyways, maybe as a salary. Yeah, that you want more as a salary. Now I get it. Okay. I seem a little bit slow today, I must say. Who said Hail? You wrote that. Heil, I mean. And then you wrote, wasn't it you? I think so. I have to go back and check. And I mean, not situations, but what can you say? You wrote also what it meant or something. Yeah. I think just a few, like a couple of weeks ago or something. Or a week ago, maybe. I've been here a lot. Anyways, Faith 32. I don't know. The Son of Air obviously is like a page, and that is like a new start of sorts. But still, this is also a new start. I think this torment card, rather, or the devil card, that represents your fear. I mean, that you are a little bit tormented by the uncertainty in this situation and feel like, okay, you can't really influence it in many other ways than just doing what you're doing and hope for the best. And so I think that is very troublesome for you too. Well, I have Jewish ancestors, so that would be a bad idea. Yeah, okay. Maybe it wasn't you then. Who was it then? I have to check sometime. I will check later whomever it was. Yeah. But did you know, of course you know, with Jewish, that is like not a genetic thing. I thought that before actually. That is like saying I have Christian ancestors. It's not the same as, for example, I have Sami people here in Sweden, natives, as my ancestors. That is like a connected to DNA. Although I know that you only, I don't know. Anyway, I will come back to that. I just didn't know. It sounds like it sometimes when we talk about various groups of people, like Judaism, how do you say, seem to not be. I mean, it seems like more that is a genetic thing that you are, but it's not. Anyway, well, they resign again. So I don't know actually. I think the cards kind of. I can't pull another card for you, anyways, but I think they want to encourage you to move on. I mean, to look for a new start. All the cards, rather, but it's not saying that they will. It just show your fear to be. I mean, maybe that is also the whole torment card. Maybe your search for security limits you a little bit, and you could go for something better, bigger, newer. I don't know. Jewish is both an ethnic background and a religion. It's not though, because those who, if they want to like say marry, they have to show like ancestry backgrounds. They can't just like be. They can't like do a DNA test and that will show that you are kind of Jewish. But you should know though. But anyways, I was so surprised, and I mean the fact that it's almost always kept in certain regions. There have been the same sort of people living there, or I mean, in that sense. But it's not like uh, it's not a ethnic thing. It's like cultural thing and religion. Oh, you're welcome. I'm sorry I couldn't come up with more answers to you. It's like yeah, it's like I will pick another one. Just the last one for you. If you're still here. Maybe you left, or maybe he left because I said such things. But that, as I've learned recently, it's very much a misunderstanding, as I thought about that. Anyway, moving on. It sounds like it, but whoa! Oh, look at this! A lot of cards. I hope you're still here now, Faith 32, or did you go? Are you here? Say to my magic. I'm sorry, I don't mean to offend or anything. I was just very surprised myself when I learned this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards here now for this Faith 32 that may have left already. Okay, I will just check what that is. So there is a lot of ideas. I will just quickly go through these because I maybe that one left. And oh, here you are. Yes, if your mother is Jewish, you are Jewish. Yeah. Since my Jewishness is from early time, I do not count as a Jew according to Jewish law. Since my Jewishness is from early time, I do not, which means have no rights to Israel, etc. Yeah. But what is it then? I mean, the whole being counted as a Jew, if your mother is Jewish, I knew that. That is, I mean, the her Jewishness, however far back, is like an I mean, did you say ethnic thing? I mean, that I mean, well, I mean, it's a cultural thing. It's not a DNA thing. It's not a physical thing. Although the whole rule about the mother, as far as I understand it, but maybe you can explain it better for me. I will keep. It's only you here now. I'll just go through her cards though a little bit. She's very oppressed, or he, whomever that is, Faith 32. Oh God, that was such a bad reading for that person. And needs to relax. I don't think you can keep. If you have something to write, you can write it to me though. But let's see. And I think this takes a lot of strength from the person to like. I think that person who asked before, it doesn't matter now because that person left, but want other things, want to build new things, but keep themselves stuck a little bit because they of fear of losing stability or security. Yeah, that's what I see. They really want more fun and be more open, but that's the balance that I got from the beginning. The shaman and the clown, or rather the high priest and the fool, then to balance the opportunities to related to traditions and so on. Let's see. Judaism is complicated. Let's talk about something. No, I like this. But actually, anyways, I believe that many people I mean, it's one thing it is, and I have I mean, I'm nothing against that or anything. But once I love, like long ago, I read this a Buber. No, there is a priest, or he was like what are they called? Those like in Judaism, whatever. Not shamans. What are they? Rabbi? No, not rabbis. That's something else. In mostly Scandinavia. I'm mostly Scandinavian. Rabbis, yeah, I call that right. Anyways, I love that those things he wrote. Actually, this was a long time ago when I was like 20. But also, but that person was like shunned from the Yiddish congregation or something. He wanted to be a rabbi. Spinoza, do you know about him? He's a philosopher. He was called Maledictus by the rabbis. But anyways, Benedictus first, but then, yeah, because he was so logical. He was like, he writes about the spiritual things. I love him still so much. He's fantastic. Yeah, Baruch, or Benedictus, or Maledictus, as he was called. Anyways, I love that. But so I have nothing against this. I'm just curious. I'm a curious person. But it's very touchy, the subject. It's like it have become a sort of a not strange also regarding everything that goes on everywhere. But I mean, not everywhere, but I mean, yeah, there is a lot of tension surrounding that, I guess, especially there in Israel or so. But what was I going to say about that then? Yeah, I still think that's a misconception that is constantly added to, you know. I mean, we should, I mean, the same discussions about people's rights and whatnot should be there. But as I think of it, but at the same time, yeah, it should also be called what it is, exactly, not like, yeah, make things as if they are what they're not. Hey, mom, what kind of man would I get married to? Oh my, do you even want? Oh gosh, I'm also into this. Stay here in Sadieman Magic. We have lots to talk about. But you know, there was something else. I will just do this then. I will keep doing this. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's see if I can. It's your choice and you can change. But as it seems like now, the influences from the past, let's see what they are like. What kind of man? Well, it seems like this is Mother of Earth. This is a very stable. Let's say the only card that I got up is this. So maybe you are an Earth sign. I don't know, but I think that this will be the man that is your baby's father, if you even get married. But here I see you and the child. So I'm not sure you will stay with that father. Yeah, you are Earth sign. Yeah, I see you and the baby. Maybe you will baby him. Maybe he will be like a baby. I don't know, like a child. No, but yeah, yeah. I don't know. I see you and this little child. So, and that seems like a boy child. So maybe he's quite immature. I mean, maybe you love to be motherly, and maybe that he just curls up in your arms, like, or maybe that is a. I am from India. We live with the father of baby here. All right. Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. That's what I see. I just see you and this baby. Maybe the father is out much working. I don't know. Or maybe that represents the father. I will say something else now. Are you still here, Sademan Magic? I kind of want to continue talking to you. I try to hook into you. No, let's see. Okay, let's see now. Yeah, you are. You here, first of all, again then. You first studied this, are you really? I mean, sorry, but okay. Try to write me on the nose, as they say. Okay, but it doesn't want to say anything really. Oh, here's another one. Here's the sun card. So this is a very innocent, very happy, cheerful card with like three huge sun. And then, so maybe you'll get a sun also regarding to the sun card, but also three hummingbirds and like it seems like lovely. So I think I don't see the father as such in the cards. It could come up a person like that, but I just think that you will have everything you want, the blessings, and maybe these three kids as little hummingbirds. No, but I mean representing as that. I just I see nothing bad here. You seem to have all the stability and resources you need. As for that was Queen of pentacles. So you will be stable, and maybe that person will work far away sometimes, or like not be home super much. But if that's why he's not showing here, so he's someone I already know, and a stranger. I must read first the Satan and Magic thing here. European Jews are called Ashken. I can't say that. Ashkenazi Jews. Legend has it that they were converted under the Kashar Empire. Yeah, but I mean, like the what I mean is that it would be the same as talking about Christians, or any other religion, whatever they are called, like. And there are studies or information about where Christians have moved and what kind of families they were, or whatever, at least priests' family. I don't know. So I don't see why this is a thing aside from the Bible. Do you see the Bible as a book that should be lawfully followed, or like? I mean, are you a Jew, religious Jew, or? Anyways, let's see Joe here again. Someone you know or a stranger. We will see what the cards will say. I will just pick one card first, or we will see what comes up. If they want to say that, I don't know. Maybe not the deck. I will change deck for you. Let's see if they want to say something else. Another deck. If it's someone you know or a stranger. I don't know. I don't get any. Yeah, let's see now. 4 of Cups, 6 of Wands, 2 of Wands, Queen of Wands, Queen of Swords. I don't think this is someone you know. Because I think you have been a little bit disappointed before, maybe. And there could be some love there, and that could be happy maybe for a while, but I think you want something else or more than that could be offered right now. This Queen of Wands and Queen of Swords seems to be like pretty. Yes, I've been. Yeah, quite. She can be quite sharp and also very ambitious. So yeah, you look for something more than what's around you right now, I think, and that's good. Aim for what you want, but still be open for possibilities or opportunities that is around you. I do think that that it could be someone around you, but someone you still are not aware of. I mean, you haven't really met in that sense that you have thought of them as an opportunity or so on. So anyways, yeah, what you said, Sadum and Magic. Do you understand what I mean? What I mean is this whole thing. Actually, it's not so much about that. It's about, I mean, as I've heard also in Israel, in the law, I mean, in the, whatever that's called, the halls of the, wherever, what, the judicial, whatever, the courts, that is what I mean. On the walls there, I've heard that there are, like, if there are paintings or like maybe not paintings, maybe like woven things that tells the story of the Genesis. I mean the Old Testament, as we say. I mean, who are brought up in a Christian society and all that. Those stories are like in the walls there, and that means you could like. I mean, they consider them as history, not as a religious thing. Do you understand what I mean? I mean, that's like viewed and seen as so-called quote unquote real history. Interesting to me. I mean, it's not. I'm not saying anything about whether or not it's right or wrong. Or it's just my family past. Oh, yes, that's interesting. I probably have some of those too. Let's see. Temperance came up here. I don't know as an answer to what. I'm planning to move to Europe from India for my master's degree. Should I continue living here in India itself? Oh, cool. Temperance here. Maybe that came for you. Maybe wait a bit. But I will pick a card. Well, I have some just from Poland, I think, some ancestors, rather, I mean, very minor influence then, because that was someone, I think there was a soldier I've heard about who were not married into the family or whatnot. But that is not, as you say, it's not on the mother's side anyway. So, and I don't even know if that was a so-called you, but that is one thing I thought before, before I learned that it was not like set place, let's say DNA thing. So I thought probably I have like those kind of ancestors, but now I realize, oh no, let's see. I will first do her hair. Okay. If you, I will take two cards now then. If you, but go for what you want, still not the cards. But if you move to Europe, what cards here? That's Six of Cups. You will be a little bit nostalgic and long for home, I think, actually. But then I will look if you stay in India. But that doesn't have to be bad. We can be homesick. Anyone who moved, whatever. If you stay in India, maybe you think you will go. That's why they don't answer this really. If you stay in India. Woo! Here we have the Lovers. Oh, so maybe also these Six of Cups can relate to like a child love, or I mean a love that you have had previously, like a romantic nostalgic thing. I think that your love probably is in India though, but you will come back there, I assume. So it will be good if you stay, and you will miss certain things if you leave, but it's not like horrible or anything. So you can choose whatever you like. You probably will find love in quicker if that's what your aim is, if you stay in India, as the cards show. Let's see now. Understand what you're saying though. The chief rabbi of Israel decides who counts as a Jew. They're like the Vatican of Judaism. Yeah, and that is what people do not know. So I mean, general population, or at least here, since it's talked about in that way in news or whatever, uh, it's like different from other religions suddenly, like, or religious groups. And why is that? Like, no one should be oppressed or threatened or anything, but what I mean is I don't like. I think it's very important that things are what they are, and not uh, that you use other words for what it is. Let's see. Is it Osho or something else? Someone else. I mean something. Osho. That's an odd. I mean that means like I know this guru kind of Osho that I don't like. But anyways, um, the man I might end up marrying. I don't think that man, because it seems like the ones you want, or the things you want, is like much more than the things that you met before. So I don't think so, but I will pull a card. Jews, because a people when they received the Torah at Mount. Jews became a people when they received the Torah at Mount Sinai. But you do, yeah. But you believe that? I mean, that is still a story in a book, however true. I mean, that is like the religion. What else is that? That is the Torah. That is the 10 commandments, right? Maybe, or something. Or golden scrolls, whatever they were called. I don't know, really. So the religion is inseparable from the culture. Yeah, the culture, and that's the same with Christianity. But it's not a genetic people in that sense. You could say that Christians or Catholics or whatever are people, but that's not the same thing though. No, I don't believe that. What don't you believe? Anyways, I will. Let's see. Osho, is that Osho? I will just take that as a for this person then. Is that the one you will marry? And you choose obviously who you will marry. Whatever the card said. Whoa, whoa! And I would drop a lot of cards. I will pick them up later. Otherwise, no, it's not this Osho. This is like a tower, and it's very heavy. It will become like what is the divorce, and this is such a heavy load. Don't take that guy or man on, I would say. is what the cards say here. What do you don't believe, Satan and magic? I don't know. I didn't follow that. Um, I don't believe it's the Torah and the 613 weird rules rabbis made up since Moses. No, I mean that. That's when you became a people. That's like something. I mean, if anyone goes around, let's say a sect. I'm not saying that Jews are like, but anyone go around saying we are a people and we should have this land, whatever. I mean, I'm not saying that is. I'm not mocking it. That sounds like it, but I mean, that's still. How can that be like that? That's the opinion of a certain group of people saying that about themselves only, really, truly. However, spread these various things. I mean, various things with that, I mean, like the book religions, like, yeah, and so on. I mean, what I mean, really, and it's quite a magical, though, book, the Torah. If that is that like considered the whole Old Testament, if as we say in Christians, say, because that is very magical, that book. I mean, in the sense of magic, it have like it's a lot of things that is totally different in the New Testament. That is infused in the old, like mathematically, like, or many kinds of things in there that are quite fascinating, just as a overall thing. Joe, we are having a tower situation presently. Yeah, don't do it, is the cards. Last question for the day. You have been a sweetheart. I don't know. I feel a little bit scattered or shattered, maybe. How will I meet the man I would be marrying? Okay, I will take that one. You might not agree, but the Nazi card, that was what started this conversation. Yeah, that was what. But actually, did they though? I heard that. I'm not sure. I mean, I've heard. Everyone have heard. No, but I saw some documentary about that. I will first pull a question. Okay. How will you meet the man you will marry? Let's see. First of all, you will obviously feel it. Ace of Water. Maybe for a new beginning, maybe some school or something like that. Two of Earth, some change, yeah, is going on in your life when you will meet him. And then we have Five of Air, something you're afraid of, a change, a new start, which is positive, but it's stressful, and it's a change that maybe this is like moving in the to Europe, but I said that the love would be in India. I'm sorry, but now, but what I think about now, because there is a raven here that looks like a airplane almost, like you're afraid. This may just symbolize a move. You are afraid of making a change, and in that situation somehow you will meet this person then, as it seems like now. It's quite a new start for you then. I mean, not like a minor thing. It's like a quite new start, yeah. And when maybe you move somewhere or something that you're afraid of, that's when very well, let's see now. Okay, you might not agree. Will I meet him by 20? You said it was the last question, so now I won't answer those anymore. I will be moving in India as well next year for education. Makes sense. Yeah, probably. Okay, now I will go back to say to my magic. Yeah. What I was going to say is that you can still stay and talk to us if you like, but I need to focus on this a little bit now about Satan Magic. I feel. I mean, what I heard is that Hitler got sick. He went like meant. I mean, yeah, whatever you say. I'm not saying I know this. I just saw a documentary about it. I mean, he had some diseases like that. He took a lot of drugs. I mean, I think he took like heroin. I don't know, quite much strong drugs. And at the end, he was like, aside from understanding, because I think he was about to, according to that documentary about the Polish Jews, he didn't want them there for some reason, but he was going to, rather let them like go somewhere else and take over Poland, if it was Poland. I'm sorry, I'm so suck at remember what exact things were. But what I remember from that was that this was just one documentary, so it could be just crap. But it said that when he started to understand that he was going to lose, and also he was quite messed up by pain and drug, and I mean he was like knowing he was going down, let's say. Then is when he started to kill them, because he was like, it was not exactly the Jews themselves that were the aim as such, because I mean there was a lot of other people he sent to those, if that's, let's say, as many people say anyway. I don't know anything about it aside from what I've learned. There were others, not only Jews. There were all kinds of whatever it was not considered, I don't know, some sort of Aryan, what do you say in English even? Aryan race. Yeah, but you know what I mean. Anyways, that is also another word that is strange that people always use. I think about this, how we influence things with words and with the way because we understand through words. And race is one of these things. Even a racist or anti-racist, the word make it sound like there are races. And I mean, where is what shows a race? What shows that, like, where is that line drawn? Like, let's say, how can we? I don't know. I don't understand. I mean, that's not existing exactly, really. The cultures and various things exist, even colors, let's say, to some degree, but still, that's a word that should be, that's kind of outmoded, I think. I mean, not only that, it's not real, like. So we kind of add to the fire, let's say. We add to the conflicts or the stuff by calling things that, or a group. Yeah, with distinct color, or yeah, or that, or whatever we want to call it. But that's like clearer, and that's more true and real, because yeah, yeah. And I often think about that, how kind of ignorant it sort of is to, especially, I understand how that is have been used for a long time, and that's common, and that people understand what we mean and so on when we say, especially anti-racist, when we, or let's say stuff like that. uh, but it's still, uh, you know it adds to the concept of people being different races. And that is something I think none of those who use those concepts think about, that they actually add to the problem in that sense. But yeah. So, yeah. So, yeah. And then I said, maybe, hello, Jasmine. Jasmine, maybe you call yourself. D. Thank you. Okay. So, nice to meet you. Thank you. Same to you. Also, say to my magic. I mean, I'm very curious about that, though. I mean, I'm curious about everything. Yes, you may ask a question, but you also already did, as I used to. Never mind that. But you can ask a question. Yeah, I'm curious. Were you like brought up in this culture then? I mean, what did you learn? How was that? Have you been on like those different holidays, experienced those kinds of things and so on? I'm kind of curious. Uh, uh, Jasmine is. Lol. A rabbi might be better at argumenting than me, to be honest. You don't have to argue. I'm not like arguing with you. I'm just having questions, and I'm a very, very curious person. I don't try to like win an argument or anything. I was raised as a regular Norwegian Protestant. Okay, yeah. Have you been curious though on your past, let's say, or your, if you then call it, it's still ancestry. I mean, as much as my ancestors were, I don't know what even the Sami religion noid, I don't know, but what that even was called. Will Edgar come back to me and reconcile, or it is over between us? Being in no contact for a month. He's Gemini and I'm a Libra. I don't do those kinds of readings. That's kind of the most frequent readings. But I will, if you want me to, I can do a relationship reading for you, a little one, and then we will see what that say. Because I don't want to invade their integrity or privacy. The other person who haven't asked. Okay. I am asking in general, is Austria a good country to live in? Oh, are you here again, Joe? What was the last question you asked? I'm just kidding. You can be here, but I'm still going to Jasmine now. Okay. Edgar, that will be good. Okay. Okay. First you, then Jasmine. Let's see. And as I said before to people before, if people ask serious, real questions, then they will get like real answers. If it's just like no real questions, that will be sort of the answers mainly most of the time. Anyways, let's see. The sun is you. You are very cheerful and happy spirited, I would assume, and also very lucky. As a personality, you seem to be also very, let's say, innocent in a good way, not like ignorant, rather open and like, yeah, very sweet. Like, and the other one, what was the name? Edgar, is Ace of Cups. So I think that there is a lot of love there, but he holds back. I mean, this is have not yet been shown in himself. It may not be towards you. I don't know for sure yet, but let's see what the card says. I mean, I'm not doing this in a mediumship or psychic way. And you're also, are you like an art? Do you do art or something? Artistic things like craft things? I get 8 of Pentacles here, and that's sometimes some craft you do. Yeah, he draws, but here I see like you doing some art. Maybe you will later, or you will work in some project together. I will just read Sadam and Magic before he moves on, like in this chat here. Yes, in my early 20s, I studied Judaism. And speak some Hebrew. Oh, but my family's view, which I share, is that we are Norwegian. Okay. I've studied the Old Testament, and there is a red thread there. It's very interesting, I must say. I mean, I've studied it with someone who have lived there and who knows a lot about it, and also the Bible. I mean, that part of it itself. And I find it very fascinating. I'm very interested. I'm very curious, as I said. So, and it's very much in that we don't even most don't know about, like fascinating things, really. Anyways, okay. Yeah, you do. No, you don't draw or do artistic things. Yeah, but maybe you are like you are the what do they call it? You are the painting board. Maybe you make yourself beautiful. Let's say. Jewish folklore has a lot of stories about magic and mysticism. Yeah, it's the whole Old Testament is pretty mystical. Aside from, I also interpret it in my specific special way. So, but yeah, it's very, very, very interesting. I mean, yeah, truly, and it's yeah, okay, yeah, I'm as bad as arguing about this as you, let's say. But yeah, anyway, moving on to her right now. Jasmine, yeah, but that I see. You work on something anyways and get more and more skilled, let's say, Jasmine. You think you're getting better and better at it, whatever it is. And here, this person, are you going to move? I think the other one, think about you maybe moving. Because this is like 7 of Rhiannon here, but 7 of let's say Shario, that card. Listening though, yes, right, yeah. And the other one seemed to like to win. Also, you seem to be doing that. I mean, that's maybe he seems like he is also he is on a good track. Let's say he's like everything is going smoothly for both of you. I guess I pushed him away. That's why he might be thinking, yeah, you're moving on. Yeah, he thinks so. He think you're moving on with maybe at least with your lots of friends or whatever. And you see a lot of strength in him. Here comes Oya. It's the strength card here. Usually this is like the justice card, but here it's the strength. So he's pretty strong also. He's like a, yeah, I like to win too, and I don't easily give up on things. No, you're both like that. So, and you are quite, or you both are equally strong, but you're like different, let's say. And you are a little bit defensive here. Maybe he have hurt you while you moved on, and a little bit, and you don't want to let him in. And he see you as I mean, I think, yeah, he would probably be in love with you because he sees you as this star. I mean, star card can indicate many things, but here I feel like he sees you as a goddess almost, or also um, as as if there is hope still. He hopes that it is, but he don't know really how to express that. He have a lot of love for you, but he don't know how to bring that forth. So what was the question even? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember the question. Let's see. Um, but anyways, this is like yeah, the relationship here is like yeah. Also, this Oya card about the strength that you see in him. That's like almost like stormy weathers or maybe lightnings. I don't know, but this is a very powerful. Yeah, it's lightnings around here and so on. So that is maybe when he gets upset or something, he can say something that is not. If he will come back to you, I don't know, because I don't do those readings because I still read him a little bit, but I don't want to go into his specifics like such. Um, yeah, that was the question. But what you get answered here is that he see you as the one kind of. I mean, there may be others as an idea. I mean, like this, he hoped for you, but maybe if that's not possible, of course, he will probably move on and find someone else. But yeah, he holds back his love here because he doesn't know really what you want or if you even want it. That's kind of it. And also, you are both like, I want to win this a little bit, yeah. So if you reach out, it seems like in the cards I mean, there is a lot of love for you there. So probably that will be something for you. But I'm not sure he will though. I'm not sure he dare. Rather, he probably want to, but I think it must be you probably to reach out. Maybe he will eventually, but it didn't show here, so I don't know. So again, Sademan Magic. Um, yeah, it was some years ago now, maybe 15 years ago since I studied this. Every week I was like. To a woman who knows a lot about these things. And I find it really fascinating. The reason I did was not because of that part of it, actually. It was like I like to know about our Christian culture as well, because that is so infused in everything in society. And I wanted to be more. I mean, I know a lot, or not a lot, but I know something from before. But I thought that I wanted to get a grip more on in depth of it. And so I started with someone who was really learned, let's say, in these subjects, but I have such a bad memory. So, but anyways, it was really fascinating. I was really, really fascinated by the part of the Judaism part of it more so. Let's see. I can't reach out. He blocked my number, so it's up to him. Yeah, but I think you can though. I mean, that's like a cop out. Probably you know his address, you know where he lives, like, or you know someone who knows him, where you can, where you know where he work, go to school, anything, you know. I guess if you wanted to, really, you can find a way. I'm sure, but you don't. You don't have to. Hello. Yeah, if there is a list, I don't know. But yeah, I'm here. You cannot ask about someone else's feelings, intentions, actions, what they will do or not do. But if it's about a relationship, or I mean a person, I can do, yes, you can post a question. I can do a relationship reading just to get a sort of a vague idea about the relationship. Yeah. Satan and magic. Maybe I should do one with us. Our relationship, whatever is that. I mean, we have relationships to everyone, like not only love relationships, we have relationship to everything. But anyways, fantastic, interesting. But I also, more and more so, I've been, I mean, that is so upsetting to some people if you would question these things. I mean, or rather not even question them, but like state these things that about that fact that there is no race as such, and that's like a wrong concept, as well as about this, about Jewishness. Yeah, you know, as if you attack it because it's such a touchy thing. It's so sensitive because there is also, obviously, there are haters and all kinds of things. But that's not to condone any of that at all. Yes, you can pose your question if you want, of course. They are so very, what is the polite here? They ask if they can ask. Or you, Hannah. Many people are. I get so surprised about that. Maybe that is like a cultural thing as well. If there is a Swedish person, they will just ask. I think. Hi, little baby. I don't do card readings for little babies, though. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not offended by any. I'm so glad for that. I love that. I so love that because it does not come from a judgmental place. It's just from a curious place, and I really want to understand things and so on. So, yeah, I do get sad when people tell me jokes about Jews. Yeah, what are those? I don't know any. I've never heard a joke. I mean, you don't have to pull the jokes. I just I've never heard any. But then again, I'm not around. I haven't been around Jewish so much. But yeah, I can. I mean, I'm not the thinnest person in the world. No, I don't get easily offended about anything. Honestly, I don't think. I must think about that. No, not really. Not anymore. I have been maybe. But it depends on how it's said. Let's see what they say. What's Virgo masculine wanting to think or say today? Didn't I just, little baby, you didn't hear that, little baby, that I don't do those about what other people would feel, think, do, or what they want, or so on. But I can do relationship readings if you want that instead. You know, we like money, etc. Oh yeah, it's like what are they called? Like if you have pre prejudice, yeah. It more like shows how what people think about a certain, and that's like also quite idiotic about like even when I was a child. This is quite common here about the, if you call them gypsies, I guess, in I mean the traveling people are more so called now, but in Sweden. And I heard, I mean, this was from regular quite, let's say, people who didn't like put people down even, but it was like a common thing about how they steal, and even then I said, like, what? I mean, how can you say that about a whole group of people? I mean, if there are individuals doing this or that, maybe that can be true, but it seems very strange to I mean like that. What I thought about when I was like only 14 or something was like, how can you think that is the correct thing to like label a whole group of people in certain ways? Like that's that talks more so about someone saying it, I believe. So but yeah, I don't see that as jokes even. What's the fun, really? But anyway, um relationship read. Okay, we in a connection. It's new but not an official relationship. I didn't hear you. Yeah, I will. Okay, you weren't in then. You just dropped in or popped up afterwards. Okay, I'm sorry about that if I sounded harsh. Uh, just Sigun. I don't know what you write there. Say the my magic. Anyways, yeah, I understand that. I can also, since there is like a little bit of there, obviously there exists some group harassment towards certain groups, and that is like bad. And of course, if that is something you are like what is the word, like exposed to, I mean, that would not be nice for anyone. No worries. Okay, we're moving on here. Okay, I'm so distracted all the time. So let's see, little baby, but I don't do this for little babies. So I hope you're 18 at least. So, what is this Virgo people? Now that's you, first of all. You seem to be very balanced, though. This is you're very fertile. Also, you're 31. Yeah. Okay. So this is the Empress card, actually. So you want babies, or are you? Little Baby is a rapper name. Okay, I didn't know rappers so much, but it's just a nickname. Yeah. Yes, balanced and fertile. Yeah, I see that. You want babies, maybe. Also, maybe that's why it's your name, also. Then we have Prince. I'm the distraction. No, no, no. You are good. I like you. Keep distracting me. Let the nice people have the readings. You will hang around. Good. Because I like these discussions more than what some boy think about. I want to give harsher answers to that. But this guy then, anyways. This, what was it like? Virgo? Yeah. Is a youthful. Whoa, maybe fertile also, but youthful. This is Prince of Swords. Compared to you, you are like way above this guy. I mean, way, way, way. You have way more. He's really, maybe we have some attractiveness. He's young and whatever, and quite smart. Like, but you have so much more. Let's see now. Then we get Princess of Staves, like wands here. That's kind of you. With all the energy, and you can create anything you want and get anything you want, girl. Little baby. So I mean, take that in consideration before choosing this guy. And then we have the way he sees you, that I don't think it's so good easy for him to, hey there, I'm back with a bang. Have you been away, Joe? I'm just kidding with you. All right. So this guy thinks it's quite difficult to get to you, though, little baby. So for some reason, maybe there are other difficulties in his life or something, but yeah, he can't reach you for some reason or another. And there are some conflicts, maybe. Well, I didn't even read what you said. Oh, yeah, you are in a connection. It's new, but not official yet. I think he thinks it's heavy. I think it is. I need to cough a second. Wait. I interpret the cards this way, but this may be a wrong interpretation. I'm not sure. But I feel like he knows that sooner or later this will have to become more serious. That's what the heaviness is about, this 10 of staves. And he is quite hesitant because he's so young in his mind, let's say. So, or rather his emotional development, let's say. Yeah. So he sees a little bit of a conflict. Maybe you also do because of this. But he is in conflict for sure about this, because he doesn't really want that, and he kind of know you want it. Not seeing a younger guy, but that is like how he is inside, sort of. He's not as evolved or mature as you. So this doesn't have to be an age thing. So is he like you said Virgo, and that is like an earth sign. This is a sword, but still he is like he's quite intelligent, though, and he can be a little bit sharp also, maybe in his words, but he's not going in the direction where you want to. You want this, yeah, the motherly, create all kinds of things. and you see him, yeah, you want kind of an answer. Have you discussed this or something, or like indicated this? Because what I feel is that he kind of knows this, or maybe he also projected a bit, but I think you also feel it, that you want the seriousness, because you say you're in a relationship. No, you didn't say relationship. Yeah, kind of connection, but not an official relationship yet. But to him, I mean, he knows that that's where you want to pull it, let's say, and he really won't. He thinks that sounds or feels really heavy. It's not where he want to go, and so you energetically like pull in different directions. So let's see, and you kind of feel that you need to walk away because you aren't really satisfied with what this is. This is Eight of Cups. You kind of know it, but then there is so much good there, so you still want to stay. And that's maybe why you asked. And he doesn't know how to get out of this either. He got an Eight of Swords also. I mean, an eight also. He feels like he's trapped in, what do they say, between a rock and a hard place. Like, I'm sorry, I'm giggle about that. That's not fun, but yeah, he's a little bit defensive also about this. You are more open and loving, and anyways, but yeah, he's a little bit defensive here because of. He feels this, he knows this, whether you have expressed it or not. You have walked away, or maybe you wrote that beforehand. Yeah, I see that. But you have a connection still, though. Anyways, did I read right? Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. So, anyways, that's maybe why he feel like this Eight of Swords. He doesn't know how to behave, and he doesn't want to hurt you. He really doesn't want to hurt you, and he does not want to get hurt, and he don't see any way he can behave in a way that none of you get hurt. But mainly he is concerned about himself, though. That's like the primary objective here. So yeah, I wouldn't suggest this, at least not at this time. Maybe he changes later. But now you are on different paths. You want different things. But I mean, that's just what the card says right now. And he have no bad intent. He just does not have the serious intent right now as you have. Yo, I have had a series of bad relationship. I know. Throughout my life. I just hope I meet the right one soon. Yeah. Go out and find him. Yeah. That's what I can say. And there is really what I want to say also, like in a philosophical rather manner, is that it's you have to be the right one for you. No, it's not. It's actually easier done than said. No, that's not right. But it's like, okay, come back later then. Otherwise, I start to cry. No, I'm not. But yeah, come back later. But I feel like, yeah, but not the right woman for anyone else. I mean, but for you. That's what I mean. To don't look for the man. Become the person you admire. Become your own best fan. Like, let's say. It's easier also said sometimes than done, but it takes a little bit of practice to change your mindset, especially with those experiences that obviously influence however you see yourself or relationships and so on. But there is a lot of guys out there also hoping to meet you. But I do think that you need to, like, this is just me, it's not the cards, but I think you need to know what you want first of all. What is it that you want? Can you define what you want? Write that. Like a therapy session. No, but what do you exactly want? I mean, the right one, what is that? Like, what do you mean with that? Someone that, I don't know. But if you, I mean, I'm not asking because I want to know. I'm asking because I want you to know what you exactly want, so that you are clear about what you want. What would that be like? What would that feel like? How, I mean, whatever definitions you have about what you want. And the clearer you are, the clearer it is possible for you to come to you. So, and you don't have to be right for anyone else. You need to be aware of yourself and what your, like, say, let's say, standards are. What, let's say, not only what you want, but also what you would not accept. What is like beneath you, you could say also. So that when certain things pop up that you have not agreed with, that you will hold yourself in such high regard that that's not for you. And not like, but it's easier. I mean, I know it's easy to say, but it's well worth it. Could you please tell me if I meet the right one by 2024? I'm too picky, apparently. You are not too picky. No, no, no. And you are maybe too little picky. No, you shouldn't settle. Oh no, that's what I said. But okay, I will do that after you write exactly what you want. Write that. What would be like the right one? What would that look like? Or I might not like looks exactly, but what would that be like? What would their qualities be, and how would that be in a relationship? What do you envision that to be? When you write that, then I will pull a card for that. Because it's not like, if we are vague in our ideas of what we want, uh, that that's more difficult to find it actually, or to meet it. That's why I ask. I say, emotionally matured, communicative, ambitious, family oriented, happy go lucky. Wonderful. Oh, that's my wish too. Okay, so and then you need to like discover if this person is that by really finding out before, you know, getting so invested in that person, because then you fall into the previous traps that you've been in before. So, okay, will you meet that one before 2024? I mean, yeah. Whoa, I dropped something, an earring. Could that be a sign? No, I'm just kidding. Oh, it's a. Actually, I have those. Actually, it's the sun card earring. I have those tarot cards earrings, and that must be a sign because it's a tarot card. But then we also get the world, and that is Gaia, and that is a very successful one. Ending of 2024, okay. But actually, I think maybe before, because I thought about. Yeah, you wrote by 2024, but I thought about before. So I think maybe before the end of this year. And also both the earring dropped, which have a sun card on it, and the world card. That is like fabulous cards, yeah. And it also, I think, indicates both to be open and invite that, and don't only focus on one person. I mean, if you don't see potential, let them be. But if you want to meet someone, maybe you have to be a little bit open to different various people, and not like zoom in to one person until they've proven who they are, at least. Because I think the world card also intend that the whole world is there for you, like you have the world in front of your feet, kind of. So it's absolutely possible before the start of next year. Let me know how it goes. Now I'm very curious. Now I want to pull those kinds of cards for myself. Actually, I did today with a friend. It won't be until next. It won't be like for a long time anyway. Yeah, good. For over a decade. Yeah, yeah, but still see that as practice, like a fun. I mean, it's not, hey, you are back. So, I mean, you see that as play with it, have fun with it. Don't like take it so serious, this whole, because that really brings a different kind of energy. Because the first thing is to be aware of what you want, and that you are. But then the vibe, you have that like a little bit sad vibe, or how, when will it ever happen kind of vibe. And that really is not the attracting vibe. So love yourself. Be your biggest admirer in when you look yourself in the mirror, or whatever you feel. Just love yourself all full force, and they will come. I mean, actually, yeah. I'm pro at dating, and coaches don't play, apparently. I don't understand. I'm pro at dating, and coaches don't play. Yeah. Yeah. I think you are so. I mean, the seriousness. I mean, at least at the beginning, if in a relationship or so on, the flirty, joyful. You wanted that too, I think, or what did you mention? Happy-go-lucky. You know, you also need to. I mean, I mean, even if you know that you want something more serious, it have to be fun meanwhile, and the process there, and also not just be, validated. You need to validate yourself so much so that it doesn't really matter if others do or not, because you know your value then. But I think maybe that is where you need to like add some, so that you are your strongest self, and then not in a protective way, like you protect yourself, because the sun card, if that meant something, then it dropped this earring, also is this nakedness, being open and vulnerable, and like hug the whole world kind of with your sweet shine, with your like smile, or say the man, be yourself, yo, don't try to be the right woman. Yeah, that was what I was saying, that she should like be the right for herself, not for someone else. Like, be just, but don't seek for the right one either, because they aren't existing. I'm so sorry to say, but maybe I'm negative, but I mean, there could be those who matches you well, and that is perfect if so. But there is not. I don't believe there is like one that is the perfect one. I think all of these also that we meet, that may also be troublesome relationship, they are not of less value. We learn things through them eventually, at least. But I mean, yeah, and we grow in who we are, and in knowing ourselves, not the least. So, and let's see, correct, a lot of people end up with the wrong people only to feel validated. Yeah, and it's understandable at the same time. But I mean, if we are able to become so kind of loving towards ourselves, and accept, and that sounds like you just agree with it kind of by four. Now, what can I say? Oh, how I speak. But anyways, like really, really love yourself passionately, then it doesn't really matter what anyone else say or do, or what they feel or think. It won't like change your way of looking at yourself, and that is, I think that's very important. Sometimes two wrongs can make a right. Tell me when. Correct. A lot of people end up with wrong. Yeah, you said like that. Yeah. Thanks for the wise words, say the man. But I don't understand that, bro. Two wrongs. I don't know how that can make a right. We must pull a card on that one. I think two wrongs is like trauma mates. You know, when you match perfectly because you have the same traumas to resolve, but you end up in the same kind of patterns usually. Seldom it takes you out of those patterns. But maybe that was not what you meant. Trauma bonding, yeah. So, yeah, I think that's very seldom the case that goes very right, though. But I maybe meant something else. Two people that might seem to be a wrong match ends up being just, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's absolutely true, and oftentimes true. Oftentimes that is the case also, by the way, Joe, that we may have to look outside of our normal, what we think is attractive, or who we usually go for, like in whatever. I'm not saying that you should lower your idea of what you want, like in that sense, but to just widen your gaze. Let's say, I mean, see in other directions, actually, or at least try date those who you thought were like not interesting. Maybe they aren't interesting, but maybe you get surprised also. I mean, we used to giggle about that. I was this, I still am, I guess. No, I don't think so. I don't know. But anyways, I went for the, no one I like kind guys nowadays. But anyways, uh, or I did also before, but I went for those like bad boys, I guess, a little bit. And that's common when we are, or when people are younger sometimes. And I was maybe not a bad girl, but I was like, yeah, I was a little bit wild. And what was I going to say? Yeah, we used to joke about that, me and my girlfriends, about how we missed those kind. I mean, though we didn't even recognize them almost, those kind, solid, stable ones. At the same time, I don't regret that because I wouldn't have learned what I know, and also probably I would have left because I would have been bored. I'm not saying they are boring, but I think that my drive to go on adventures or have a little bit, maybe not drama, but excitement, probably was too high to be able to even stay with that. But we used to make fun about that, how we like missed out on those. How could we do that, right? So uh, either way, love is complicated and subjective. Yeah, yeah, but I also think, I don't know, two people that might, yeah, you said that before, yeah, seem to be wrong and what they needed. I think also this, maybe that is like very, what is that called, when you are determined, determinism or something. But I do think that we always do. I recognize this with animals that I've had, or I have taken care of a dog and this cat and so on. I always end up with those super intense little creatures that are like not like others. And I wonder why. i I just realized this is not it just happened to be so. No, of course they match me perfectly. That's exactly what I need. If I'm in a bad mood, my cat like bite me in the foot or something, I mean, I can't be in a bad mood around her because she's like aggressive. I didn't take care of her first, I must say. I have cats before that never show their claws or teeth or anything. This one is a special one. But I mean, I don't want to, I mean, make a comparison like straight with people, but I think we meet exactly those we need to meet. Or um, so I told my girlfriend, ooh, that we needed a break and that she needs to figure out what she really wants. Whoa. Ask the cards when you are done with Joe. It's done for the day. Wait 2 seconds. She will be back. Yeah, okay. But I find that humorous, not because of I want to like mock you or anything, yo. I just recognize myself in you. I'm just like that, and I really mean it. Also, when if I say to someone like, "Oh, now I will be quiet," like in messages or whatever, second after I figure something really often unimportant that I have to like say. That's like typical, yeah. Yeah. So I'm not being mean towards you anything. Okay, say them in magic. Let's see. Yeah. When you are, yeah, well, done. But what will I ask? I don't understand what the question is here. You need a break until she needs to figure out what she really wants. What's the answer? Brave. I mean, yay that you did though. That you told her what you needed. I guess then. Or did you? Because she loves you. I've seen before about about my decision to do it. Yeah, yeah. How that will like go, or how what was about. I must change the deck. I feel. What cards shall I ask or keep? Let's see. I must find some cards. Just no, I can't take the zombie cards. Okay, I will take the psychic tarot. They are kind of good. Okay. But I mean, she knows what she like. I don't know what the discussion was, but what I saw in the previous cards, as I recall, what that she is just like very secure, was, at least until you said that. Wasn't she surprised? Sort of, because uh, as the cards showed, she would be. Anyway, okay, what happened after? I'm aware. Well, I'm very curious now about what happened. Anyways, about that decision that you made. I don't exactly know the question about your decision. Well, she understands why I feel like, oh, that's good though. Okay. About that decision, I will just pick a random card for your decision then and see how that. Whoop! Okay. So here I see a few cards. And that's why maybe you said that you two wrongs. Maybe are you like pretty sad by this now or something? Because what do I see? Oh, this is really good, I feel. I'm not sure where it will lead though, but at first I get 8 of Swords trapped in fear. Then I get the number 2 of this should be like wands, I would assume, but yeah, I think it is. Movement, choices, decisions. This is have already been done, I feel. And then the destiny, the major arcana number 10, which is the Wheel of Fortune. And then the 7 of Wands. Oh, this is the 2. This is not Wands. This is 2 of Pentacles, actually. The stress card. Or juggling several things. Let's see. And it's not over. It's just space to breathe for both of us. Okay. I wonder, you already had a lot of space. You should like maybe come closer, talk more. But you maybe have Tarot Destroyer is here now. Let's see. This is just like no one. Like I just have to read it because it's kind of fun. This is someone. This is just spam, I feel. But anyway, so yeah, there's well, let's see now. First 8 of Swords trapped in fear. It felt like you before you said something right, and then 2 of Pentacles. And there is someone in the 2 of Pentacles. There is like those who you were like worried before and thought about this a lot. And then there is this choice like, what should I? There is like doorways, like in what should I prioritize or so on. Maybe that's also on her. But then the Destiny card, which is a really good card about. I think also this Destiny card shows that you can never miss your destiny. I mean, if you are meant for each other, she cannot get away. It won't happen for any one of you who asked or anything. And I can't even describe the happiness that those that I were together with previously, that I was super depressed if I would ever lose them. And I couldn't be happier I did, let's say. But anyways, so then 7 of Wands is the last card here. So this card says stand your ground in this psychic tarot deck. If you can find that, that's a huge perfect image, because this is someone standing with their foot like widely apart and their hand on this, I mean, the hand in this on the waist, like in a stance kind of, and also holding a huge wand with the hand upright. And there is like a whole let's say it's almost like a planet comes towards them, and they are just not moving. They won't change um their decision. So I think the advice here, at least, is that you should obviously stand your ground. That I think these I mean, of course, it can feel like worrisome still, and you don't know how this will be or something, what will happen. But you still have thought about this quite a lot before you came to this decision, beforehand. And so, I mean, I think also the 10 is a new start, obviously. So maybe when you start again, hopefully that will like show. It also it's green and very pink. It's like the heart chakra color. So this will be a different kind of relationship then, and that also take your needs in consideration much more, because she also understands that, which is perfect. Um, so yeah, what I take from this is that uh, just yeah, I mean, if it's meant to be, so to speak, I believe that she will stay, and I think she will regarding the previous cards there. And also, yeah, just don't move. I almost said, but like don't change. Be steadfast in your decision here. So it was a good thing. Also, you couldn't stay in that Eight of Swords that was before, even because that was painful. Still, it was, even if it's painful to take this break. I feel that it's a mutual gain from my decisions. Yeah, yeah, probably. And also, she loves you very much. That I saw before. So, I mean, I don't think she will want to be away from you, but you may find a better balance where where she understands that your needs need to be prioritized more also, or the time or so on, whatever. So I think this would be awesome. It seems like a really brave move, though. I mean, it takes a lot. You're a great guy, according to her. Yeah, yeah, she loves you. So I don't think she will go anywhere. So, and this will be much better. But you have to, like, as this Seven of Wands says in this deck in particular, that even if a huge planet will come towards you in full force, like a fire, like a or whatever comet or something, you just won't move. You just know this is what I want. Like, you have to be very, very clear about what you want, and then I believe so. I'm not seeing that exactly in the. Oh, it will be good for you if you do so, anyways. But I also think that this is shows that it will be good for both of you. That you are meant, and she can adjust to that. So, is what I take from it. So awesome, very brave. It's easy. I mean, as she said before here, that it's easier said than done. I mean, all kinds of things in relationships are. I mean, the moment emotions are involved, we aren't. It's easy when you are detached or say to someone else or so on. But the moment you get emotional, that can run with you, like in ways you didn't expect. Also, it can uncover things you didn't know, even like that you didn't know you had within you. So amazing. I'm doing the wave, I'm bowing like in what can I say, in well, I don't know. I think we are alone now. Yeah, okay. How do you know? Are you the hacker? I no, sorry, no one is commenting. I also made progress on the mysterious goddess. Ooh, how can I talk? I need to drink water. Keep on keeping on. Tell me what? Tell me why? Mhm. I need to give you a song here, just because. It's just silly when sometimes the songs actually do have meaning, but sometimes I think it's just my yeah, the whole silliness going on. I like songs. I want it that way. I want this song. And yeah, I do listen to these kinds of things sometimes. Although I feel a little bit like this is when you need a shame pillow. No, I'm just kidding. It's not bad. So I learned that song in Chinese. Really? Wow. Wow, that's special. That's maybe why it come up to, like I wish I could hear that actually. Cool, I need to listen to it. Can I find it in Chinese? I want to. Oh, this is still the ad. I will listen to it later. I will just put it there. I hope I put the right link there, though. So there are two people here now. Someone else is here. You can write in the chat if you see the chat and want something. Otherwise, feel free to just stay. I don't see who that is, but Sademan magic. So let me know about this whole goddess then. Was it me? I'm just kidding. Yeah. I need to look at the lyrics of this though. If it's here, tell me why. No lyrics. But there was. I will go back to the lyrics then. I want it that way. It's very good, perfect song for you in this situation, I would assume. So maybe they have the lyrics. You are my fire, the one desire. Oh, here it is. The whole. I will read it for you. This is maybe you can read it in Chinese on your channel. Yeah, it starts now. Let's see what you say. Oh, you don't say anything more. Say something about the goddess. Okay. You are my fire, the one desire. Believe when I say I want it that way. But we are two worlds apart. Can't reach to your heart when you say that I want it that way. Tell me why. Oh, isn't this clear for you and the girl? Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never want to hear you say I want it that way. No, but anyway. Am I your fire, your one desire? Yes, I know it's too late, but I want it that way. Tell me why. Blah blah blah. Of course. Now I can see that we are falling apart. Oh no, from the way that it used to be. Yeah, well, that's a good thing though. No matter the distance, I want you to know that deep down inside of me, you are my fire. You are the one desire. You are. You made also like. Is that like an end? Okay, let's see now. I'm sorry how I read. I don't want to hear you say blah blah blah. I want it that way. Okay, then it's just the chorus, yeah. Huh. That's a good thing. That the previous thing that weren't what you wanted fell apart. Like, wow, cool. Why did you learn it in Chinese? Was that just for the heck of it? Just for the fun of it? What an idea. I've just recently started eating very healthy, just a couple of days ago, like, and that is not easy. No, it is, but it's colder. But I have to actually eat some like liver cleanse stuff. I feel like my system isn't used to healthy things so much, so I need to take that now. Sorry for swallowing that hard. So I speak Chinese, and it was an assignment in class to find a version of a famous song and sing it. Do you know what this means? I'm not sure how it is written. I will write it as I heard it, like this. What would this mean in, or maybe an O rather here at the end? Sheng Pu is what it sounded like Sheng Pu. This is the first one of my first. I've tried to Google and find certain things many years, but anyways, that was a wise. That was one of my first visions, you could say. I read the Tao Te Ching every day. Okay, I did actually that time. I was, let's say, how old can I have been? I was like in my 20s, anyways. And this Chinese guy, I was awake, and this guy came and told me a few things. For one, to be like, to be centered in yourself. A lot of things. I've written them in my book, Tao Te Ching. Anyways, and he also said that don't water the world with the vanishing figure that's you, but water the world with light. And now I work with that very much, with energy and so. But I mean, it was not exactly that. I mean, he said it in sort of Swedish, not Chinese. I wouldn't have understood. But but his name was this, and I still wonder what that means. It was like a wise master Chinese guy, if you could call it that. He came and yeah, actually it was like first water the world with light, I think, and then not with a vanishing figure you. He was very wise, and he said a lot of few things, also other things to me, how to win. He told me a lot of things, but it was the first. He said this, yeah. He said his name was that. If I should, I heard him, so I mean I didn't see it pronounced. He said Sheng Pu, however that, whatever that, however that could be written, could be in a different way, but yeah. And this was the first experience I had of a spirit actually in the room, like talking to me as such. And he was very clear in what he said. He said a lot of things, but now it was a long time ago though. But yeah, one of the things. And especially now when I work a lot with just fire ceremonies and working with energy like that, the light, that's what I do. I kind of see how that was like prepared. This was like in my 20s, so this was like prepared so long ago. The things that I've come across many times, the messages I've gotten, I have not had a clue what they would lead to until a lot of years later when that have like fallen into my lap. But why I met just that, for example, let's say my power animal also, that is one of them, or the closest one is a cougar and a puma. And now when I work with uh, the tradition of from the Andean or the Andean shamanic tradition, that is quite clear now. I was very surprised then because I was like, how is this connected to the Western? Although I was always interested in everything around the world, but still, I was very surprised that it was a puma. So, yeah. But anyways, I want to know about this goddess now. Now we are alone again. The other person didn't know what are they talking about. I'm leaving. I'm out. So, but I wondered about that name because he said that was his name, and I kind of thought about this. It could be like a meaning, like I mean, the name could mean something that was interesting, just or it's like a symbolic message in that too. But I've never figured out exactly what it would be. But also, I thought that maybe I could find him in some records if it was like a famous kind of master, because like he was a master of sorts, for sure. What is the question? Oh, yeah, you said that a version of a famous song. Yeah, it's quite famous though, right? Where are you? Did you just leave? Did the woman call? Woman. Oh, uphill, slå igenom. Oh, interesting. Shengpu, Shangpu uphill. I think it was Shangpu. I think it was Sheng actually with the last slå, punch through like. Oh, interesting. That's also very interesting. One of the things I experienced when I was like, as I've told you about before, drugged, but never mind that fact. And then I get this card when I shuffle now, the psychic tarot. I sit and shuffle them, and these the wish fulfillment of wishes come up, and that is a Chinese man standing on a peach, and there are two waterfalls on each side of him, and this is the only 9 of cups or water that looks like this in all my decks. That's fun also. Otherwise I work with I Ching and so on, but that's just coins. That's never a Chinese guy on them. He also wears a scroll of also there is a what is that called, like a treasure chest with like shining something inside of it also here. Yeah, he's around still. Anyways, punch through. When I had that experience of like being I mean, I saw a lot of things and visions also of the future, and it was very, very strange, all kinds of things. Um, I also felt that I could really punch through, let's say, I go through the veil. Like, I felt that I could, like, this sounds really strange, but I felt like I could actually, if I just wanted to, I could, like, push through and kind of not know everything. This sounds so odd, but yeah. But I didn't dare. I held myself back a little bit from doing that, though. But I kind of knew I could. So maybe I would have died if I did. I don't know. But yeah. Shang Pu, punch through. That's cool, though. Maybe I have to start with karate or something. Maybe he was a master in that, this guy also. But that was also his name, actually. Maybe he was trying, no one else could reach me in the spiritual realm, so he had to like punch through to get to me. They usually think I don't listen well. So, hey, there are 3 people here now. If you want to chat, feel free. If you see the chat here, you can chat with me. So, anyways, get back to that goddess. What do you know? What do you want to share anything about that? The woman in the armor might be Athena. Yeah, that would seem not unlikely. She has an owl following her, and I feel very drawn to all owls. Yeah, and she has this warrior energy. Yeah, clearly, she was born like as fully equipped with like from was Zeus, was it right, or what, who was it? Yeah, I think like head fully armored. That's sort of cool. Yeah, I like myths. I like the stories. The more strange the better. No, but they are cool. I mean, yeah. Okay, how fun. So it was like Hecate you wanted to connect with, right? I have to move. That's why it sounds strange here. Whoa. My legs are starting to fall asleep. Yes, and after accepting her, I feel more strong and confident. Oh, that's maybe why she maybe also came for to help you with this decision. I mean this meeting, uh, your coming to that conclusion with your girl. Maybe she gave you also, or came to give you that a little bit of a, yeah, confident, strong push to do so. What you needed, what you really needed, what you wanted, and needed. Oh, what you knew you wanted to do, I needed to do. That is what I wanted, but sometimes what we need comes instead. Yeah, that Hecate. Yeah, yeah, and that's why I. Oh, I mean, from the beginning, yeah, I was studying a lot of myths and goddesses, gods, and whatnot, because I found it also. I mean, it really nourished my soul. I felt it still does. It's like these various pantheons, and also various pantheons actually, but also those in the same pantheon. But these various goddesses and gods and so on that are personified as such, they um resonate in special ways with yourself. I mean, it can like almost trigger, I guess, those qualities also maybe in yourself. I mean, yeah, what I mean is that can give such a deep and rich um, connection, also close connection to the divine. Aside from, I'm not saying it's not a close connection if something is up in the heavens, but then again, Jesus was closer, let's say, in that description. But I really like that. I really love the juiciness and the darkness, maybe also of those. And I mean, in the sense of being more physical, let's say, not so ethereal and always like that. But also, yeah, what was I going to say? Yeah, I was like studying and looking for certain things, and I was drawn to certain things, but those were not always the ones that came to me. And that's very interesting. That's the ones that showed up was like they chose me. They were like I was uninterested almost in them many times. So that's interesting. Also, I was painting sometime, and someone just showed up that I didn't even knew existed. Like, and then I could see that, whoa, this is the one. Like, yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, I think they come as I said with the I'm not comparing them with animals or people or anything, but I think everything that comes through us in this realm or in a spiritual sense or so on, it matches us perfectly. What else could it be? It have to be something we need then and there. And then maybe we need to leave it as well. But recently, this other night, I don't know how far I can go on this channel. I kind of want to change channel where no one listens to me at all. But the other night, the Kernonas, the horned one. Um, Now I've had him closer, but now he was standing when I fell asleep yesterday. He was just like standing in the what can I say, the edge of the forest, almost in my bedroom, but a little bit further away. And I asked him to like stay there. I was like, not a dog. I'm not. Now I will get some, not get some, but I mean, I will have some sort of reprimand tonight. Oof. No, but actually, I'll really ask him to keep a little bit of distance. He's a strong one. Let's see. Before this last period, I was in Crete, okay, and bought. I know what Crete is, but please, please mock me. And bought an owl statue, which is a symbol of Crete. Later on, I found out that the owl is the owl of Athena, so it was already on my altar before. Oh, yeah, there is a lot of. I recently seen these docus, a little bit of about like. Illuminati or stuff. Yeah, I mean, like and the owl there and stuff. But anyway, I've never. Yeah, actually, one of my totem is also an owl because once, maybe you have heard this story if you heard me before, but when I was like, I guess I was, let's say 14 again. I don't know exactly. But then I was walking in the woods. We had two golden retrievers. And when I came up a little bit of a steep part, let's say, then I saw this owl. I mean, this largest part kind of owls. I don't know what exactly they are called, but it was sitting like in a shop. It was like a tree that was cut off, but it carried a high tree still. It was not these short ones, but it was sitting up there. So it was so close when I came up this like little steep thing, and the dogs were running in front of me. Strange, they couldn't like they should have felt the scent I felt. But anyway, this was so huge. This I love Illuminati docus. I haven't seen much of those. I felt like a little bit stressed out after that. But anyway, so this owl, anyways, was just sitting there staring into my eyes, and I was like, I was terrified. Now I wasn't. I was mostly scared for the dogs because I saw this. I mean, owl so piercing through my eyes. I mean, it was so close. It was like a couple of meters, just like, and the largest ones. I've seen those before, and I mean after me, I mean, but then like high up or so on, flying or something, not like we were like little bit. When I lived in Vadstena, they lived on the top of the monastery church, and we were sometimes there was a little cemetery outside there also. We used to not mock them, but we used to like make these owl sounds, and we stopped after a while when they started to fly towards us. Like they didn't like that, but anyway, so it was like for fun, but we were scared. But anyways, like this owl, anyways, I was just continuing quickly to like protect the dogs, but they ran but because I thought this owl could like take the golden retrievers. It was huge, but she was just sitting there or it like or yeah. Anyway, what was I going to say before there about that I stopped saying, which was probably a good thing that I forgot. Yeah, now I know what I was going to say. When I was to Cyprus, I also bought a little statue. Shall I say what statue that was? It was a little one with the hugest thing. I thought it was very fascinating. I'm so sad I don't have that anymore. I guess that was maybe I don't know what kind of god that was. If it was a god, I just was fascinated. Came into shop there where the the it was like larger than the person themselves. Anyway, no, not really, but um maybe it was this lover of Aphrodite or something. I don't know. It wasn't Cyprus though. Yeah. What do you love about the Illuminati ones? Illuminati. I actually always dismissed that whole. I thought, okay, the French Revolution, a little bit have heard, but then all kinds of ideas. I thought this is like typical something that people like to make ideas about, like, or I just have been uninterested. But then there were certain things that actually made more sense that than I wanted them to do. I was like, no, no, like this also. I mean, in the sense of these kinds of activities still going on somewhat. I don't know. So, what do you love about them then? But I'm glad to hear that you found out who she was, anyways. It sounds pretty uh, like I mean, usually, although I said like Hecate could show herself in any kind of way or whatever, now this Chinese guy come up again, fulfillment of wishes. Nice. I love mysteries. I also like Bigfoot dogs. Oh, yeah. I know someone. You know, my twin flame. If you believe in those kinds of concepts, I don't think that that means that you should be like a partner or anything, but I think it means something. And that guy, he have another girl he will have babies with or whatever. But it's not there is we are friends just. But anyways, I also realize we are so in conflict often. I mean, yeah, wow. We have a hard time understanding each other, but he loves that also. I watched a few of those because of he liked them, those Bigfoot ones. But they are a little bit more fun, let's say. I really get more upset seeing because it's not like Bigfoot is trying to make others slaves and or let's hope not. That's the new one. So, but there is so much out there, yeah. Or it was. I don't know if it still is. Yeah, there is a lot of things we don't know. Yeah, I also love mysteries, and that's a good thing because we probably won't know. That's what I felt about also pushing through that veil, sort of. I felt that then I would kind of, without trying to sound like mad or extremely cocky or something, I felt like, oh, if I do that, then I will know like everything. And I felt like, oh, no. So I held myself back. What do I think about Bigfoot? Um, yeah, I've seen a lot of those actually. I don't know what to think, honestly. But I do think that I do think well, let's say this. I don't oh, well, let's say maybe the from the documentaries, it's like when I talked about the Second World War or whatever. I've only seen and heard what other people say. What can I think? Haven't had any experience myself of Bigfoot. So, but uh, I do believe that this might be an other dimensional creature, and I absolutely believe in those who have, I mean, there are mockery going on also, or people trying to make like in UFOs or whatever, that's of course the thing. But especially those when I've seen those native tribes or so on, I mean, I think that is like something existing but still in a different realm, but maybe touch, I mean, it have been seen and it could interact in the physical. um Maybe this is something else actually, by the way. This is not like Bigfoot. This is more like, what were they called? There is another, not werewolves, I'm not saying that, but that is another thing. But I've seen about Bigfoot also. I was about to say that. Oh yeah. So I believe that they kind of can get, or rather maybe some people can perceive them better, and they can because I've heard that they have like There are some who have scared dogs or maybe eaten them. I mean, there are a lot of things been going on. So I don't think it doesn't exist now. No, or have at least existed. Maybe they died out. I don't know, or just not on in our dimension anymore or something like that. But yeah, I'm not like, yeah, skinwalkers. That's the ones I was thinking about now more so. They are a little bit more scary actually. The stories I feel. While Bigfoot always seems like something that is want to be left by themselves or just left alone. Like, yeah, I mean, it would be nice if there existed creature. I think absolutely in the oceans. They still discover a lot in the oceans that they had no clue about just like last year, and there is so much to understand there that no one knows. So we, as long as we still have mysteries, I think we are better off. But Storsjödjur, well, that is rather in Scotland, right? But yeah, in Östersund, yeah, that is not Nessie or what it's called. Yeah, I don't know about that though, but I like the story. Yeah, I easily believe in almost everything actually. But also since I've had a lot of experiences myself, also considering that owl that I saw, I mean, I also puzzle things together in a way that may not at all be true. I mean, they are true, but they may not have that purpose as I interpret it. But when I was a kid, me and my friend who was a year older than me, we remembered going out in the forest, finding this little cottage with a little fence around. There were tulips outside of the house. We both recall almost where it was in the forest. I mean, we usually were going out there in the woods with our dogs, and since we have dogs then and so on, always all the kids were playing also in the woods. So whatever, we lived in this little village then. And we never talked about this, but we were like small kids when we were experienced this. But we both thought this was a dream we had. Both of us thought so because they're inside of that little cottage, lived a little witch, and one of us went in there. The other one was too scared, so she was giving. I mean, she was inviting us for coffee. Actually, kids don't usually want to drink coffee. At least we didn't, and one of us was too scared. She wasn't like looking ugly or anything, but we knew. I mean, in those storybooks, let's say. But she was like, one of us went in, but none of us recall who it was. we have forgotten the rest, both of us. But anyways, we talked about that when we were like maybe 17 or something. We were like way older, teenagers. Then we both started to talk about that when walking that kind of path in the woods. This sounds so weird. But then we were talking about, and the other one were filling in how it looked like, the colors and whatnot. And we both recalled the same thing. And we were, what? We both had always thought, although clear, we thought it was a dream. And now comes this strange thing. We were walking there, and then we found a little bit of a kind of a square or a little, what can you say, like, it was like a foundation of stones and that we had never seen before. We always walked there. So what was this? And also the trees were like very, very thin, new planted, almost like trees around there. And we wondered, I mean, yeah, we were just, okay, we never saw this. Like, it was not far from where our house was and anything else either. But anyway, so we left there. And afterwards, when I went there, it was all these grown old trees with like bearded things hanging down from them as it used to be there. And that's so strange. So I think there was some sort of gap in time, sort of. And then afterwards with this owl thing, I also now afterwards, I mean, not then, not when I saw the owl or anything, but afterwards I thought, ooh, that was the witch, I think. Anyways, and then I was into the witchy things, but I was always like, I think. Anyways, I choose to believe in Bigfoot and friends because it's more fun than being a boring skeptics. Yeah, I mean it's fun, but also it's when it happens to you. These things are also a little bit, I won't say maddening, but they are so strange because they don't really fit into a normal world, obviously. I mean, as you think of it. But me too. I mean, yeah. But then again, everything is more strange than we could ever imagine, also, I think. I mean, the experiences I've had, yeah, but it doesn't matter. I mean, to others, it doesn't really matter to others because if people have not experienced certain things, they would never believe. They would believe that you are a little bit hallucinating or just weird, and that makes no sense. And I understand that. Or yeah, if you talk to people who have the similar experiences, but people are often afraid also, at least for the things that I mean, like such things, as if that would be a bad thing. But still, no, none of us remember who it was who went into that one. I think maybe it was me because of what I've done afterwards, but I'm not sure. This friend of mine, she have different colored eyes. One is blue and one is green, I think. Doesn't matter, but she is kind of witchy too. Uh, my brother saw a shadow person once, he says. That's kind of a scary because my brother is a skeptic in the family. Yeah, and my mom saw a UFO. Actually, that is also interesting because she, at the time, being close to me, she have learned, and she's also very, very intuitive. She knows things. I mean, in a different way than I do, and so sometimes we pick up exactly the same things and so on. And she's very strong working with energy and so on, much more so than I. But anyway, so I have it a lot from her grandma also, whom I have this name Shana, which is like star from. She was also very, let's say, she wouldn't call it witchy. They used paragraphs from the Bible or Bible references when they did magic, let's say. That's like a little bit hoodoo about it. But anyway, so they didn't call it magic then because they were like more Christian, but they still did a lot of, yeah, anyway. So what was I going to say now? Yeah, she saw a UFO here in town. And actually, another guy that lived at that place where she worked then, at that part of town, a guy just from some years ago, I wrote that somewhere about that. And she actually contacted the UFO Society in Sweden or something because I told her to. Because I knew she was so skeptical, this could never happen to her. I mean, if I said it, no one would believe it, but she would never. I mean, that was like very out of character for her. Anyway, so and it was very clear. She had painted it for me and told me exactly and how it came closer and closer over the trees. And she just thought, "Oh, please don't come closer. Don't come closer." And then it like as if it could read her mind, like moved away. Anyways, this guy, he told me many years afterwards that um, when he lived there, that he also saw that at the same time. He mentioned the year and so when it was and how it was looking and so on, and that's odd to me. But anyway, I've seen smaller, very weird things in the skies, and also some what you can call them, maybe aliens. I don't know. Yeah. What was this shadow person though? What is that? I mean, I've seen once my cat, her mother, so to speak, her owner, uh, died in a fire in a neighboring house of mine. And this cat, later we saved her, me and another neighbor there. But her, I saw this cat's owner. I saw her walking past the yard and through the fences towards the house where where the fire had been. And I knew that was her because I just saw a shadow, like. But I I also picked up that she told me how to. No, my cat is staring at me when I talk about, and her eyes are shining. She's laying in this little like teepee house she have. It was like she heard what I was talking about now. She's scary, my cat, I must say. Anyway, so hey, baby, yeah, but she's doing this blinky thing to me, so she's sweet now. No, but anyways, she told me how to like pet her, like behind it on the neck and like all the kinds of things. I mean, she showed me images of that. Because this cat is very strange, so it was difficult to connect with her to begin with. She was only attacking, but yeah. So, and that's the only time I think I've seen it just like a shadow person like that. Like it was like a dark shadow walking by. Let's say, is that what you mean? Oh, like you have answered. He was walking through the forest path, and he saw a black figure with red eyes crossing the road. Now I get all. Now someone need to come and be here with me tonight, and now my cat's eyes are shining in the dark. All right. I'm like a kid, like I can't take this anymore. No, but Lucy, with red eyes crossing the road, it stopped and looked at him before vanishing in thin air. That's scary. Yeah. What? Yeah. Yeah, I would also feel. I mean, usually I don't trust people because people say a lot. I also say a lot, but they are my true experiences. Though I mean, I'm only myself. I have only my own perception, so I can't like objectively say whatever, you know. But I am skeptical myself. I'm skeptical also about myself, and I question my experiences and so on. But um, yeah, for sure, I listen more if someone never used to be at all like interested or into these kinds of things. But usually I am a skeptic. Yeah, when anyone tell anything to me, even if I know that these things exist and work and all things, like when it comes only to mediumship or psychic stuff and so on, they have to prove themselves a lot before I just dismiss everyone. Sorry to say, but I do. I mean, that's my. I mean, I know I'm not dismissing everyone. I'm just taking them with a grain of salt. Let's say I don't believe in anyone until they have proven that, without, I mean, beyond the doubt, that they are capable of what they are saying. Otherwise, I just uh, put a huge question mark after it. Like I don't trust like that, but I don't think you should. I think you should. I think it's good to be open, as you said, also to various things. That many things can be possible, although we don't understand them or can prove them, like or so on. But to just blindly trust in stuff, that's I think it's not so smart. Yeah, that's a good thing. I like that. Otherwise, it's almost like a patch. I mean, if you like plåster på svenska. Well, if you like, yeah, if you're afraid of something or use like made up things to comfort yourself, almost like, or that's not a real comfort though. That's just like pretend, and that's not interesting. Hi, how can I? Soul, isn't that you were here right now before, or was it someone else? No, it was you, right? No, I don't know. I've already forgotten. How is that possible? May I ask what B's intention? And then that went away. Hmm. Anyways, okay, I'm so sorry. I just messed up the names. Okay, about oh, that was you. Oh, yeah. How can I forget? Yeah, it was just I'm not good at names, so. Mm. So, how are you? No, I can't really answer about his intention because I feel like I invade his privacy, but I can make a relationship reading if you want to, as I did with your mom, but like with that person then. I'm always looking for logical disconnect. Yeah. Sediment magic. I think we can be trapped in that too. Sometimes, I mean, we can be blinded by our logic because that's like it doesn't reach as far as our souls or spirit. I mean, we have other ways to perceive or understand things than just pure logic that reaches far. As for Baruch Spinoza, for example, he is fascinating. The Ethics was my Bible for years. I read it all the time. I love it. And that is very, very spiritual. But although I didn't understand the mathematical logic, maybe it's not even correct because I don't understand those kinds of things. But the later parts of the book, I just love the whole logical way of coming to a conclusion of the divine, getting in touch with it, but you don't need to. You could reach it through that path, sort of. I just found that so fascinating, but still, it can sometimes be a limit that we hold on to, although that is just symbols for. I mean, words and logic is the way we grasp things, but they are never real. I mean, the logic cannot actually be exactly real in that sense, if you understand what I mean. Okay, he's my boss that helps me, but his actions may show another interest. I appreciate his help. Isn't that also another asking that just the same time you asked about your mother? Isn't that the same, or is that common that bosses do that? I don't know. Okay. Whoa. I will. I will pick the zombie tarot because no, I love the short reply. No, okay, no, but that seemed to be common because there was another one. I mix you up with many people apparently. So let's see now. Okay, I will do Halloween. I will make a yeah. Let's see here. Here first, there is 7 of Wands. He's like on top here. He feels like maybe he can own people. Oh, this is such a awesome deck. It's strange, but I love it. I love this deck. It's really fantastic, and sometimes it also feels so accurate because people are kind of zombies sometimes, and I myself also. And there is a clown, or what is it? I don't know. Maybe that's a zombie. Okay, I didn't see actually that. Let's see now. But it's a regular tarot deck still, and you can actually read it very well. Okay, so I will do that for you. Are you staying, Sadema Magic? I want to talk to you more. I like that. So first of all, you soul or soul, beautiful name. Have you ever Sandoval? Have you ever read like yes, zombie emoji? Margit Sandemo. She had like one in her books, like about the East Folket, like the ice people, is they call that? I don't know in English. About like one of those in that book were called Sol, like meaning sun. That is in Swedish. Never mind. So you, King of Hazards, here you feel like you have a lot, or maybe that is the boss you think of that seems to have a lot. Obviously, yeah. I'm just chilling. Good. Okay. And then 4 of Hazards is no, that is you. Yeah, you are thinking of this boss apparently, since you ask. 4 of Hazards. That is 4 of Pentacles. The other one. No, this is a greedy type, I guess. Maybe he wants something back. I'm not saying for. Yeah, I did say. I'm just. Never mind. You are Ace of Wands. That is like a symbol for phallus, to be honest. But this could be like this is like in this deck, it's a bone that just maybe throw to someone. Thinking of his actions, yeah. Yeah, obviously, since you asked the question, you have him in your mind. This is someone that's a little bit trapped in his, how can I say, the things he have, sort of. That's what I can say. And then he sees you as almost like a nurse. He wants to Queen of Wands here, and it is a nurse here. I think this man is like trapped by his. If that is a man, also he just strange. Yeah, are you a nurse even? Yeah, but he he needs some help. I mean, I think this guy is very materialistic. It's all about the pentacles, and that is a lack of something else. He kind of grasp onto that those kinds of things because he needs to heal something else, and he find that in you, that fire or something you have within, and that kind of, you are kind of charismatic. And then um also, this man is quite disconnected from himself. Here I see the Hierophant in this card. Maybe he's also grew up with some stern or set restrictions that were harsh for him somehow, or something that he still is like the effect of that is still influencing him. And then this Hierophant here in this deck, that is a old kind of television with a news reporter sitting in there, like giving in black and white, like giving their news or something, or holding program. I think this card shows that he sees himself very disconnected, like as if he's just a role or a play or something. He doesn't feel really connected to, what do you say, he's materialistic. Yeah, he tells me about how luxury cars he wants, robot. Yeah, he also feels not real in some sense. He feels like he really lack connection to the things that he holds on to for dear life, almost like I was talking about logic there, but not logic in this case, just materialistic things. It's like his way of becoming almost real. He is so He is so, and also he likes to keep that distance. Like he kind of like to be a boss, I think. He likes to keep the distance almost like as if he is in a TV. I mean, he want to keep a front, like a facade that people would buy. Although that is just bullshit. That is just like uh, as if he's reading from a script. He's trying to portray himself in this role, but he knows himself that this is just fake news, so to speak. And yeah, he is so disconnected from himself. Yeah, he's a really a lot fake. He doesn't seem balanced lately, no. And then you see though a lot of strength in him, but maybe also here is like a bullet in his head, a hole in the strength card. There is like a huge bullet. So I think that maybe you wonder, when will he like explode? What will happen when this this cracks? Almost like his strength will implode, maybe, or try to look a certain way to people. Yeah, you confronted him. Wow. I will see how this looks and your relationship to this. Here you also is about the undead are victorious. It's official. It's a newspaper clip here in the Six of Wands. Yeah, because I think that is you who felt victorious, not saying you were undead, but so what did you confront him about? Here. No wonder you're back, yo. I like to mock you so much. I don't know why. I think it's because I can relate so much. Uh yeah, he helps you a lot. It's 2 a.m. here in India. Okay. Here it is. I don't know even. Oh, it's 2:30 p.m. So anyways, what was what did you confront him with, Soul, or whomever, whatever the name? Because you feel like you are victorious. Like, yeah, I, or what did he say? It's about his behavior towards you or anything. And here we have him, an Ace of Swords. I think he is, you got through with your message, but I think he, even if he doesn't say, he hold back. He have a grudge now towards you. He's not positive here. He like maybe he felt a little bit attacked, so there's like a what do you say, when you shoot onto uh or if you throw darts, at that kind of sort of whatever it's called, like not painting, but yeah. Anyways, that's behind there. So I think this is about a target, kind of, and This man is not balanced. No, I think I'm the one with a grudge a bit. No, no, I wonder because I pulled several cards. I mean, 6 of Wands. What did you win? Don't you feel like you feel good about you confronting him? I told him he seemed like a professional, serious man. How is that confronting? We've been good friends too. I don't know. How is that a confronting? With actions towards me. Oh, you mean that? I asked him if he's being real with actions towards me. Now I understand better. Sorry, I read it backwards. I told him he seemed like a professional, serious man. We'd be good friends. Yeah, I think I'm. Because his actions aren't proving he's a good man. Okay. What was the response then? That was a good thing. Go, girl. Like, I think that's awesome that you did that. But I don't think it fell in good soil, so to speak. I mean, yeah, he's not optimistic about this. This is like war. Although he doesn't show it. He doesn't like. He doesn't. This is ace of yes, queen, which make him look fake. What do you say about that, just queen? I have to move again. So uncomfortable. Anyways, yeah. So I think this is like this guy, this boss is not like happy, but still, its aces are not like something that have come to expression. He likes you very much, and maybe he's moving toward dislike you equally much. Yeah. His response was trying to be nicer, like ignored. I said that. Oh, don't believe that. He's a fake personality. He keep to the script, but his aim, no. I'm saying this sharp sword there. He wants something with you. I think maybe he want love. He wants something, but he kind of understand that he can't get it now. Probably that is not a good. I mean, no, the intention to you is like changing in not a perfect direction for you. Yeah. Yeah, it's good for you that you confronted him, but I mean, it's good for you in the sense that it's good that you speak up and say what you think. Then, if it's good for you in the whole, like socially or work wise, I am skeptical about. Yeah, he's not only mad for that. This is a man that is not in connection with himself. I mean, he he can't deal with this well. I don't think. I can pull another card for him, like, although I don't usually do that. He doesn't really care about you so much as himself, I think, though, but about his image on his own, let's say. Oh, several cards. I don't get happy. Let's see now. 5 of Wands, yeah, there's a conflict now. Five of Hazards, which means you can't work. He thinks mainly exactly, if I think about these cards, he want to throw you out on the streets, kind of. Go and this is a woman in the 5 of Hazards searching in the garbage cans for like something to eat, or he's like very not happy. Although this was a minor thing, it cut a little bit deep. He feels like he didn't deserve that. So you should be out on the street. Like, I mean, this may not be his intent, actually, exactly. I mean, it doesn't mean that, but the thoughts or the feelings. So, and then we have the Fool. He's not the hiring boss. Yeah, but still, maybe not mock him too much. He wants me to not confront him. Yeah, we have many main bosses. Oh gosh, right? Because then I see the Fool. He wants to come with a picnic and the flowers. He wants to be this guy who like take you out. This is 6 of Swords. He wants to. There is this couple going out canoeing. He wants to maybe go into a relationship with you. Also, he's very attracted to you with the Devil card at the end here. That is like a destructive, obsessive card. So also here it's like this little devil sits inside this old a jukebox with different kinds of songs, and he's like trapped there. He can't, but that's what he wants to do. But also he gets a little bit mad. Me to not have boundaries. Yeah, yeah. And also he have his scars himself very much so from the beginning, and but I don't think you should push his bottoms no buttons too much, because of how disconnected he is. That is not a good thing for you. Just ignore. I would like suggest. I can ask the cards for advice to you. No, I'm not pushing it more. No, that's good, because actually I don't think that would be wise for your own sake. Like, let's see, what's an advice for you how to behave to come towards this. I got your point across. Yeah, that's what I mean with that victory card, that you have already done your thing. I see. He is not done with you though. Let's say, oh, there comes a lot of advices. No. One, two. Wow, how many cards? One, two, three. I'm sorry that I just. I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't even count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. Okay, we will see what this says then as an advice. Yeah, dismiss this guy. I mean, I'm not sure about that though. I must look at them further first. Let's see. I'm sorry, I'm quiet because I try to understand the messages. I can say on during. Gosh, I can't really interpret this so very well. I feel I will. Oh, there was another card. That's maybe why, because there was one hidden card. Okay, let's see now. So this is the. I understand it better now. I think they were stuck together. So for them. What it says is that unbalanced. No, he's not going to win, but he can harm. Maybe he won't, but he could. Oh, there is some sticky things on the cards. Let's see. I have to take it away. Okay, so first we have 4 of cups. This is this nurse kind of person then, and this person laying in her lap with her head. I mean with his head, and she's like smiling. This is maybe his vision also, how he wanted to be, that you would like comfort him, or I don't know, but you are not interested, obviously, and this is way too heavy to take on. He is not put together. I mean, he is very scattered in his personality, very much so. The 10 of Wands here is like different parts of the body, like loose. I mean, he is also no. This is not possible. He lost my respect. Yeah. And then the tower card. What is this kind of sticky stuff that I have on them? Okay. Anyways, that's good that you break this connection, that you keep a distance to this person. That is the advice here with the tower card. Let go. I mean, don't even engage in this friendly connection. And then we have, aside from that, we have all of them are as if they are like have been some stuff on them that are sticky. Never mind. Okay. Here's also choice. I mean, this person, I think this represents this person. I mean, inside there is a lot of things going on that may not come out. This is obviously zombie tarot, so it's worse depictions on the cards, but still, this is like someone deciding whether to shoot with a shotgun or like use the sawing machine. I mean, this is someone that is, yeah, his mind is, he want revenge kind of thing, I feel. In his mind, I'm not saying he want that for real, but yeah, I think so. And that's his way of coping with it also, to like think in those kinds of ways maybe. What he's not aware of is the hope here. I think maybe, oh, this is like you though, but I also think this is him. I must see, because this was advices to you. But the hope of this is hope of reward. This is like a badge of honor. This kind of uh, star card in this. Let's see. He was good a month ago, and I think that's. I think he we're going through stuff these past weeks. Revenge of what I did nothing to him, but being good. Yeah, but in his mind of feeling attacked, I'm not meaning he's going to. I think this represents his mindset because he's so disconnected. He feels so attacked. I mean, it doesn't mean that he even think that that is fair or anything. It's just like his way of dealing with emotions, like in this case, I feel. But still, you are not aware of the. This is like a gold star getting like a promotion, maybe, or this is something you're unaware of. Maybe you could be of help for you still, though, or something. Um, because you have walked away from the. I think maybe he will step up actually, because then we have maybe it's someone else. Because then comes the Knight of Wands. He is, yes, he's a little bit. He doesn't actually. It's not his fault that he have his scars, and everything. Wherever he coming from. But Knight of Wands here is someone that I don't think he will give up. I think he will lose these feelings of being attacked. I mean, maybe he will only see you as in higher regard after this. But right now, that's maybe too touchy. Uh, he helps me like an angel, but I had to confirm. Yeah, yeah. I think he may see you in more with more respect later on. But right now, he feels like although Knight on the outside, he wants to like cut your head off in his mind. Not really, because this is zombie terror. But anyways, I mean, yeah. So I think he will actually. That is maybe this badge of honor. He like respect that very much. So he will a little bit step up in his. I mean, he will uh, view you in a more or in a higher regard now. I think, or to come rather. I think this will shift quickly. This whole his way of dealing with his emotions, the way he feels about that will change in coming weeks probably or so. So he won't keep like an I actually I don't think it's ever an actual like plan that he wants to hurt you, but his emotions go a little bit wild. So yeah, I think you do. I think he will come. I mean, he will keep being attracted to you. He still maybe more, but I think yeah, I think he will treat you with respect. I don't see that he won't, but I don't think he will let you be exactly. So we've been good for 5 years. Good. Yeah. It's this past month that okay, but that's awesome anyways that you did. You as I said, go girl. I mean that's perfect. Mm. And I think when he's the mud have settled, his uh like stormy like reactions to that, then that will be blow over. Yeah, I think that will be fine. But and also now underneath the deck this is this devil again sitting in this hidden or locked in this jukebox. He's like hello, there is so much desire for you, I think, much more than he says, maybe for other things also. I mean, maybe this is a constant feeling you have of sorts. He feels like very disconnected. You've heard maybe people describing how they feel they are in a bubble, like they can't reach others. I think this person have this feeling a lot in many ways. And overall and yeah, because of this connection to himself, but that's a very horrible place to be. So I hope he will heal or find a way to connect. Desire is problem. No, I don't think so. This desire, I think it's just that he have. I think that he is attracted to you. Just yeah, and this Knight of Wands is like desire. Also, it's a fire, but it's not like yeah. Right now, I think you do best to just detach as much as possible and maybe also not show interest like you know and the bottom now there is this 3 of swords, so in any way he will get hurt. Like, I don't think it's you. Yeah, there will be no conflicts. I don't think in himself there is conflict, but that's he have to like deal with his ghosts. Let's say whatever goes on there. Yeah, I think he. No, I don't think he will act in a bad way. Yeah, that's good. Perfect. So, oh, I won't look at the bottom of this deck anymore because then I keep talking about that. So, yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure it will though. I mean, his tension is another kind of tension. Oh, you're welcome. Because he wants also not only, I mean, the attractiveness to you that is probably there. He also wants to. I'm sorry, I'm moving away from the mic. He also want to connect. I mean, like almost like someone who doesn't have enough air sinking in the water. He like want to connect, and maybe he is not really clear about how that comes across also, because he really needs that in a deep sense as a person, like as a yeah, he needs that. Yeah. Well, he should speak up. Exactly. Yeah. No, he doesn't know how to. Maybe through songs, since that jukebox. Yeah. So I used to get songs. Maybe that is something I could find for you. No, I don't get anyone. Maybe you, say to my magic. Are you still here? Do you get a song for her? Yeah. But it seems like you are very focused on this person. So I wonder if you don't have some little. No, I'm just no, the cards didn't say that you had some little fling for him. But it seems like, of course, people that we have known for so long and everything are important to us. But yeah, yeah, you like him, yeah. But it seems like this will be good. It's not really exactly good now, but the whole star card there with this reward thing, kind of almost that seems like it will go very well, and that's something you aren't aware of right now that it will. So, Joan Jett. Oh, wait a second. I love rock and roll. Is that one? Yeah, put another dime in the jukebox, baby. That's the one. Yeah. You're so funny. Have you heard that, Soul? Maybe you are younger. He wants you to put another dime in the jukebox. Yeah. Also, like help him speak up. I guess it could be some symbol for yeah. His caring help towards me made me like him. Yeah. And still, that is what bugs you, isn't it? What really have you done wrong? I wonder, because that is what you are not fine with, that you have not been professional and all that, and still you like him because of it. So I don't know. Yeah, that's what it was. Like a little bit of a joke there from State My Magic, I guess. Yeah. But maybe there is something growing. Maybe you also try to push that away. This star card may symbolize some hope that it could be something also in between you. Who knows? And maybe because that was like a subconscious card. I pulled a card for what your subconscious. And so maybe you have some hopes there, what could be, and you don't admit it to yourself also. Yeah, you're very welcome. Okay, Sademan Magic, do you have a song for me? Can you sing? You can't in Chinese. I tried because his latest actions these weeks. Yeah. You're welcome. Let me know. I'm glad you come back and like share things. Yeah, thank you. Bad reputation is a better John Jets. Yeah, I kind of know how it goes. Is that for me? Do I have a bad reputation? Really? What would that be? Some lies spread or whatever. you know. Okay. Uh, I don't remember it how it goes. Actually, it's like I almost remember that song. It was a long time since I heard them. So okay, what's that for me? Sadie Man Magic. No answer to that one. Are you the bad reputation, so to speak? Who knows? Quietness. Well, I've been here for 3 hours. Maybe I should go. It's 11. It is. Okay. I could be. You mean it could be, or you are the bad reputation, spreading bad reputations, or what? Why? Why would it be for me? Or for anyone? Are you being mean now again? As with these tarot cards? Because we all need to not give a damn about rumors and bullshit. Is that how the song goes, though? I don't remember it. Here comes spiritual strength, intuition, and hope again there. Star card. Yeah, we shouldn't, though. And I don't. But also, I don't entertain disrespect. So, if that's what you're trying, because we all need, yeah, you already said that. I have to see the song then. It's just a good song. I will see the lyrics of that one. Bad reputation. Oh, can't read. Lyrics. We'll see what you really want to say here. Yeah, that is a good thing, actually. Now I kind of remember the whole, how it sounds like a little bit. I don't give a damn about my reputation. Living in the past is in union. Oh, this is too long to read. I won't. I will read it silently. Oh, God, I stuttered. Or not, I not stutter. What is the word when your mouth on your tongue almost stuck in the mouth? A girl can do what she wants to do, and that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that's a cool song. Let's see. I don't have to please no one. True. Never said I wanted to improve my station. I still read it though. And I'm only doing good when I'm having fun. True things. Just have to change a thing here. And I don't need to please no one. True. Blah, blah, blah. And I don't really care if you think I'm strange. I ain't gonna change. Yeah, I think it's too late, right? I've thought about that sometimes because both that I'm very open and also not very. I was very open before. Now I'm less so. But I really don't care. That's true though. That part because I've met so much. So yeah, I truly don't care. I ain't going to change. The world's in. Let's see now. The world's in trouble. There is no communication. True, and everyone can say what they want to say. Yeah, it never gets better. It could though. Let's hope we will have to be better. So why should I care about a bad reputation anyway? Yeah, especially when it only is grounded in lies. So not me. That's beautiful, actually. I didn't recall the whole lyrics. Here you are. Now I'm back here again. I was on another page. I could actually have both open. I never thought about that. When I go to another page, I used to like leave here, so I don't see what anyone ever maybe write. Oh, shall I pull some cards from you? I've been here for 3+ hours now. Say them on magic. I wonder what this gives you, though. I mean, I'm not that fun. You are more fun, though. Shall I? Maybe you need some zombie. Nah, you can get a psychic tarot. I've pulled cards for you before, man. But I mean, I have to go to bed, I guess. I'm also doing a reading soon, so not soon, but I have to I have to sleep and do those kind of things a little bit more focused when I do mediumship readings for people I have never met before. So therefore I have to take better care and not be all. Well, I'm trying to be a better tarot reader, so listening to you is very insightful. I'm not sure though. I mean, maybe I say a little bit about the cards that I know about the cards, and also, but sometimes I really stretch it. I mean, I don't lose the connection to the card themselves, but I also, I'm just, that's just like the takeoff. Then I go by what what I pick up, like what I think mainly, and that used to be correct. So because I have like experience of the cards, that's why I can do that. But I'm not always staying exact true to the like. I mean, the cards have many meanings. Let's say you are not a bad tarot reader. It's just that those cards were like almost a threat. The ones that you picked, or the ones I got. Just how you find these intricate meanings. My readings are very basic. Are they? Maybe going with the flow. Let's see if I get an advice for you on that then. I think mainly as a medium and psychic and also tarot reader and everything, I think it's very much about trust. I mean, about trusting both the guides, what they get for you. One thing that I see that others do that are, well, I'm not saying it's wrong, but that takes them off topic maybe, or like, yeah, what was I going to say now? I'm so tired. Great. So I will pick a card from that, but it was like, what was I going to say? Let's see. I just forgot it, so never mind. I'm tired. Yeah. What was it? God, it's disturbing when I forget like what I was going to say. It was. I'm too tired. I will just pick a card then. What was it? It's lost. Okay, maybe it comes back. Okay, so an advice for you then. Hey, if you're tired, no, you don't bother me. I go when I want to. I don't care, as you know. I really don't. I mean, I don't care so much, so it scares me sometimes. I mean, I'm not caring about you or anyone. I care about everyone, let's say, in that sense. But I don't care in the sense that I will, for example, get offended or things like that. I will shoot back for sure. But no, that's not. And also, like, it's not like it have happened so much in my life, so I'm not like, I don't react. It's like totally still in me, whatever, you know. So I'm not saying that this was about that, but I mean, like, also if I want to go, I go, and that is one thing about anyone that I know. Some people are very considerate. I'm not. I'm not saying I'm not, but I just take myself in consideration. In this case, especially, like, that sounded bad. I know, but okay. Okay, an advice now. I'm shuffling. What was the advice I was going to say that was so good, and I forgot it. That irritates me though. Okay, but anyway, okay, it was here. Ooh, the devil card again. You have this many times. This is reversed. Okay. You know what? As an example for you, then, since the devil card came up reversed, because this is someone in this psychic tarot deck, and it's temptation also, but this is someone turning away from the light, and this light is also key actually, which is super interesting in this sense. Also, so I think this is two messages in this. I think it's first of all, it's about trying to get the messages. I mean, not invent them, not trying to like figure them out logically too much, but like let yourself be receptive, and then the keys will be there. But there is another darker thing, since this came reversed, uh, that I do with my tarot student as well. And on the back here's like spiritual union, 2 of cups. I don't know what that have to say now. Strange. Okay, but the temptation here, that is called the devil card, is like uh, what I do with them then. This is a thing you can try if you want to. I do like a reading where there is you can just do a reading with that only, but usually I take like 3 cards, and they are mirrored, let's say, uh, physically, spiritually, or mentally, spiritually, let's say. Or you can also take emotionally if you will, but that can be in the mental space. uh, and then underneath there you have a mirror of those 3 cards, and you pull 3 cards there. Do you understand? And you try to interpret them as bad as possible. I mean, like as extremely negative as you can. That is really a good. Uh, I really have to push my students to do that, because they usually say like, well, they always try to be, many are women. They always try to be like very very sweet and say things like, I mean, the most beautiful, I mean, the most comforting, or pat in the back, kind of on the back, I mean, kind of interpretation. While to be able to read the cards, we also have to pick up when the message is something. Maybe you won't leave if you are still bothered. If you're bothered, you can though, but I will protest. By the way, that's maybe like this devil reversed you, but you just want to go, and I just hold you up here, or let's just say hold you up. That's like not English even. Oh, I have such it's cold now. It's September, so now I usually have not had jeans for like uh several months now, and that's not comfortable now when I used to not have them. But yeah, that's what I do a lot. I see I'm pulling the death card and immediately make it a positive spin. But the death card though is a positive card. But when you try it, when you do like this, it could be differently in variations of combinations then. But there is worse cards, let's say. And still, I mean, the tower is worse. The devil is worse in some sense. I mean, it's more destructive. Every card have positive aspects though, but yeah, just to really really go full force and make it the worst and negative possible. When I see these I need to push them several times sometimes for them to like really do that, and then they really start to see the fun in that. That's how I like these zombie tarots and those kinds of decks also, because I mean there is a humor in many things when you release yourself, so to speak. So yeah, but that is a good example still, because to really take the worst thing and go all in, just like, oh, I mean, you know what I mean, like, but that was not the real advice that I was going to give. It was like something that I try to remember now, something that many people do. What do many people do that is very bad for them? I don't know. I've forgotten, so never mind. I maybe remember it later, then I will write it beneath here, or maybe next time we meet or talk. Yeah. So, do we meet? I wonder who you are, though. Anyway. Yeah, I was going to pull another card for you. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Fertility. It's back. I think this is also communication with everything. I mean, now I don't do it that way oftentimes. And from the beginning, I was mainly just logical. I'm very much logical when I read them still, but less and less so. But everything that happens around, for example, when I drop this earring, which actually is a tarot card, the sun in the earring, you say. Anyway, I see that as a sign. I don't see that as just a random thing, or my cat doing something, or the clouds, or the sounds, or this whatever. Everything, or what I feel in my body, or So to read the cards is not only about the cards. They are one of the the messages are all around. So, but yeah, also the cards teaches us. So meanwhile we work with them, we find what works for us, how to read them, I think. And the differences we have are good. Also, as I used to say, I'm not saying I'm right in these kinds of things, but my experience is that even if two people have the same deck, it takes on I think you take this for granted, but I see you have written, I will read it soon. After this sentence, but even if we have the same deck, the energy of someone else working with their deck is not the same as someone else's, because we infuse them kind of with our intent and so on. My approach is to have the sitter think of a question. They can tell me if they want to. Then I do past, present, future. The feedback is that I get it pretty accurately. Then what's the problem? What is not good in what you do then? I would try to go dark. I think that's no problem, though. Anyways. But actually, it can be liberating. And I also say to my students not to do that when they do a reading for someone, obviously. Even if someone sees the death card and it still is, that's good, though. But if it should be anything negative, they can be scared enough to just see the word, So I'm just insecure. Okay, yeah, you don't have to then. So it's about trusting the spirits, also the energies themselves. It's like being a channel. I didn't think of this, though, but I think this is a block for many who do all of these kinds of things, because as a stage magician, I think that is kind of the thing that you should perform. That's like kind of the thing. But in this case, you are like in the back. You are unimportant. You are totally unimportant. You're like in the background. You're like a shadow. The importance is the message, not you. So it's not like you have to prove yourself, or like. And sometimes the messages they fall in place later, afterwards, like long afterwards sometimes. So something that is another thing, that when people try to read it, but I had another thing, a good thing that I've forgotten, but still another thing that I see many people do is like try to read the response in other people's faces, or what they want to hear, like. And that often goes totally wrong, because that happens to me very much, especially if I do it for two people and they know each other. The one I do it for often says like, no, I can't recognize this. It is not right. No, 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 no. And the other one who knows that person says, yes, it is. Stop. Like, you know exactly what this is like. And so, and oftentimes also if you do a large reading for someone, they start out that way, but then go with your instinct. I mean, they have the keys to their reality, but still you have to go with what you see in the cards. They don't have to trust that. They don't have to like take that interpretation as a fact, but you have to go with your what you see in the cards. Because if you start to adjust it to, I don't think you do though, but I see people do, and that is not correct. Because usually when you start out, some people can be, because it touches on like vulnerable places sometimes, and then people get no, 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 super defensive, and after a while they start to talk about the things that they said just recently said, like a moment ago, said no, no about. So that happens all the time. Like my magic illusions is kind of the same. I'm just a guide. Oh, okay, it is. And the audience is getting just as much credit as me, sometimes more. Yeah, yeah, I can see that. I can see that. And I think the way you do work with cards and so on, you are also um, like very much for the ambiance and that kind of the atmosphere, stuff like that. I wish I did more like that, but I'm so lazy, honestly. But I love that. I love those who are like that a little bit more. Think about their voice, or like, you can do things in a more magical way, or make that experience heightened. I understand that by adding a little more mystery or stuff like that. I can see how that is fantastic, but personally, I'm so exhausted with what I do now. I'm not, but I mean, I'm like, no. Also, I'm not used to. I don't perform anytime. I'm just the one. This is fun. This is not fun for you, maybe, but for me, this is super fun. I talked with a girl the other day. She actually had a. Should I separate them though? What do you mean? Let's see. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I understand the stage magic and the real reading, so to speak. I don't think so. I think it's fantastic if you can bring that mystique, because that is kind of mystical, the thing you do. I mean, as long as you don't fake it in the sense that you lie to people, that's a different thing. I mean, stage magic is illusions, but I think the way you described it before, that's not like, that's just giving people an extra dimension to think about. So I don't think so. I think it's fun. And people maybe need that extra also, apparently, if they meet you, as we said about this whole meaning about meeting everyone. But this cool thing happened the other day, which is very surprising. And this sounds so also bad. Sometimes it sounds like I'm more cocky than that it's good for me, and that's true sometimes also. But you know people need magic in their lives. Yeah, so much. So much. We all do. And we can infuse our lives with magic in all kinds of ways. And I live a magical life. I mean, my life that's what it is. I feel like everything is magical. Not every moment, I must admit, but almost. I wake up happy. I go to bed happy. I mean, not happy like yeah, almost in a unicorn way. But I mean, like in a magical way, like everything is fantastic to me and fascinating. I'm that kind of person. And I'm not always, I can get irritated at small things and will be like that, but still. But what I wanted to say is that the other day, someone that I know but haven't talked to a lot, she had a spirit pulling her a cover on her bed. She was sleeping and heard a little bling, 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 like that or something. She didn't know what it was, and she woke up and felt some spirit pulling the covers from her. And she was super scared, and her husband is out walking in the mountains for 2 weeks, and her kids have moved from home, so she was alone. And then she thought about me, and I was really tired that day, but I called her, and then I tuned into, it was a granddad, and she told me about him and blah blah blah, and she was angry that they were doing this because they tried to like help her, push her, make some decisions and stuff. And she understood that, but she thought that it's my decisions. Why should they? I mean, they have to respect what I want and what, like that. But after we talked, she was like still cool about it. And as I've heard, at least the night after, it was calm, and then I think it's cool. So, and otherwise, I said I can try to help. Like, but anyways, what was fun was not that. The fun thing was that she told me, I'm not even saying this is true. I don't think it's true. I don't felt, but I want to think it's true. But still, it disturbs me that I didn't know. But she said like this, that when we were younger, we were close friends when I grew up in like, when we were like teenagers and so, and younger also. Anyways, she said that you were like like those those sticky papers that flies go to her. I mean, all guys, they were always around you, and the girls tried to be around, like as if I was so like radiant or so attract not attractive, as she didn't say, but I mean like yeah, I pulled people like, and I was like, no, I never experienced that, and no one ever told me, not even my boyfriends at all, or husbands. But I mean, I said no. What? And I said, why didn't you say this before now? Then I mean, but she said, oh, we were jealous because like you, when you were there, they were like there, the guys they wanted to meet. And then then when I walked away, they also vanished. So they was standing there alone, these other girls, apparently, as she interpreted. But I never heard this before. And she was like so generous with all the like extreme positives. And I don't know actually, because I never experienced that. And I said like, "Oh, okay, wait," she said, like, "Do you were like those popular, cool," and I never thought of myself like that. She said, "You were always like crazy wild one, but in the sense that you were also very cozy, and I mean, very like kind and loving, like, and at the same time." So I was like, also never fit in those groups. She said, as from her experience, it's cool to have someone else say what they think. Anyways, afterwards, I mean, but maybe she have interpreted it, so maybe she tried to, like, I don't know, but she's very clear. She's never she's don't suck up to people, so that is very not her ways. Anyway, so I was so surprised, but I didn't experience that way. And she said, no, I know, because you didn't care, like, I never knew. What? Did they really? And I had no clue. What? How disturbing, like. But it was still fun to hear her, how they were all starry-eyed, like, or what? In hindsight, then I can be happy for that, but I didn't ever know. I just thought the whole strange thing, yeah, that I knew, that people thought I was like, I don't know, or wild. I was wild, yeah. But still, that surprised me so much, and it was so cute of her to at least tell me now, super 100 years after. But still, I absolutely never thought of myself as one of those. But also, she said this: you never did fit into a group. There was though those who did a lot of, I mean, focus on school a lot, and those who were like different kinds. But I kind of was in all groups, but none. And that's quite much how I also experienced it. Not that I saw any groups. I didn't think like that, but I remembered. Um, I mean, I was quite autonomous. I didn't go do group things. I was doing my thing, even if I mean, I had many girlfriends and so on. And uh, if I wanted something, I was like quite independent in that sense. So I guess I was different, but it was still interesting to hear her. I never knew how that was from her end, and not wanting to tell me then at the time, at least. I mean, what? No, I had no clue, anyways. Well, but maybe that was good though. But it could have been fun also to have known. Well, anyway, never mind that. To me, that was super fun. It was just a few days ago, and I have never had a clue my whole life. I mean, my mom, she's the only one who ever like said certain cute things to me, and you know that's the mom. So, so what? You don't believe that? They do say things like that. They kind of have to. maybe. But yeah, that was fun. Or maybe not to you. I'm sorry about that. If it wasn't. But yeah, whatever. I won't go into details. Also, she's told me things that I've forgotten also about a lot of things, which I could have easily, gladly not known. But still, about my more wild days that I've forgotten. Never mind that though. Okay. So what now? Shall we pull some cards about Pat King? I'm doing this. I'm doing this for myself, actually, because I like to be here. But then again, I have this whole thing. They talk about him being a federal agent. I'm not. I don't believe that. I think he seems to be the. I mean, yeah, I think he seems very sweet. Tweet for Pat. I'm nervous though. What if he comes after me? Hope he does. No, but anyways, like, okay, what should we ask then? A card that represents him. Oh, he is a public figure. You can do that then, I think, can't you? Because I just said before that I have this moral kind of ethics to not go invade someone's privacy or like integrity. And what is this then? I didn't agree to this, so now I feel really bad suddenly. I'll do one here as well. Okay, do one there because you have no morals and ethics, so you can do it. I must pray. He pray. I will do a prayer first to whomever. Like and see if that is okay. His higher self, kind of God, or someone that he thinks is okay. If this is actually okay. I must do that first. Actually, I feel like I invade him otherwise. So would it be okay? I don't think he knows though. And that is not a good response to not invading someone's. Let's see. I think they are fine. My spirits are okay with it. What is this? Plus GH card is the Emperor. I don't understand what you write there. Yeah, okay. His card, all right, is the Emperor. Yeah, he is quite strong. Maybe he's a fed. No, I think he's stronger if he's not, though. Hope he's not. Oh, I get so super disappointed. Not actually if he's doing some, if he has some good intent, I don't know. But I'm not thinking he is. I think he's a sweetheart, but he's very smart. He's very smart, extremely smart. That is, I get always very, very suspicious at smart people. I wonder what they are, who they are. But because I don't know why. But anyways, yeah, but he's very strong. Whomever. Okay, I will pull a card for him here also then. Because they said, oh, I didn't get only one card. This is disturbing. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, this is very understandable though. Well, I see he is in trouble. I mean, not like in the future, I'm not saying. I'm just saying how it feels now. Here I have like 5 of one. Oh, is this ones? Yeah, 5 of wands. And the Hierophant here is called wisdom. This is like the churchy. I think he is like waking up more and more to spirituality. Oh, how I love to see that. I mean, I love to hear that. I don't know. Well, I think he's honest though. And then the base chakra. This is someone that is very, very. I mean, what I see, what makes me happy when I listen to him is that I see how like a sudden like little not fireflies start to pop up, but like yeah, a light starts to shine. I mean, I see how certain things. Yeah, you know what I mean, kind of. But then the last card is 9 of swords. suffering in silence. So this is he's going through a very tough time, and I think then then he's honest, I would assume. Pull two more: high priestess and strength. Wow, yeah, you have only the majors, yeah. That, because otherwise, if you had the whole deck and got those, that's like beyond. Yeah, he is really strong and really intuitive and very very smart. But then you have this childish streak. I can relate to him quite a lot. I mean, in personality type. I'm not saying I'm super strong or anything or smart, but the whole childish ways and yeah, he can have a mouth that is maybe, but I mean, I think it's fun, but he's maybe maybe not always in his favor, so to speak. But I mean, yeah, in a sense it is, because yeah, it should be who he is, you know. But anyways, let's see. So they are very strong, those. I can see. You have all these strengths that you pulled. Oh, I get all got scared when something popped up here. Let's see. Oh, I will have to take that away so I can see you comment. So my cards, then I will have to try to interpret them. So he's going through some trial there, as you know, and everything. And I will put the things in the description box afterwards. Otherwise, YouTube won't work. But anyways, the donation thing. So here he stands on he walks on the first card on it seems like a trampoline. Is that the word in English? But anyway, it's like you know, the walk past something in the. It's not made of the Lord of the Rings. It's like maybe one of the last films there. They walk on some what is it called? Like there is a steep God, I don't remember what no, but like they almost fall there. Gandalf falls down there where they walk. Anyways, never mind that. He's walking on something, balancing kind of, but it's not too thin. And there is a gap. He have to like jump over to. He sees that there is danger here for falling, almost like, and he feels very disconnected also from others and so on. So this makes sense. But he have all these orbs around him, like spirits. You have a lot of helpers, and I think, yeah. Anyways, he may interpret that as also just God or whatever, but I think there are many helpers. But yeah, right now I think because of the high priestess here, or no priestess, I mean the Hierophant, the high priest, he interpreted through the light, so to speak, or through the Biblish or that kind of tradition. It doesn't have to be wrong at all, but I think that's where he is at, starting to see that making sense for him somehow. And then base chakra is like someone that is very also all these things you said. It's just yeah, you said that. The strength and this square also. It's like this red like a symbol of the chakra in Indian whatever, in like yogic tradition and so on. That is like a square thing with like different things. But anyways, he's very stable, very solid, and it also number one is the first. I was unable to sleep, hence back. Yeah, right. Okay, hey. So, and the last card here is 9 of Swords, and that is like he's very physically strong, or his energy, and that is impressive. He's the energy of I don't know what. Even though you can see he's tired sometimes. I mean, that energy after all he has been through, I don't know where it comes from, but here it seems to be that have this physical. I mean, I think this he have been like very strong, like physically before also, so that is easy to I mean, to recover in a sense, like energetically then. But anyways, 9 of Swords, it is in the thoughts. He's suffering in silence. He is suffering much more than he expresses, although he expressed that too. But he's like standing, or here is a woman sitting on her knees. This is psychic tarot, and holding it like stuff, and she don't see. I mean, it's like the end of the road. It's like in this five of pentacles as well. A sort of a he seek like comfort, not only comfort but hope also, and guidance in the spiritual, and also in his basic physical, I mean, strength in the groundedness he has. But this is very, I mean, his in his thoughts and mentally, he doesn't feel good at all. He doesn't really see how this can move forward in a good way, or that's fears he have like, yeah, he have already told that. I saw her. Interesting. Or Joe, that seems like a guy maybe. Anyway, so this Nine of Swords is like someone who worries a lot, have a lot of thoughts, and cannot sleep, and you have insomnia now, so that matches well. Yeah, and he doesn't see how, I mean, I know he have some ambitions forward, but at the same time, he doesn't share how worried he really truly is here. It seems very worried, and a little bit, and he does, as it says, in silence. So he doesn't share his real worries that he actually have. In short, according to my cards, he's a strong and intuitive guy. Yeah, but some things are still behind the veil, so he needs to stay strong and be open to infinite possibilities. Wonderful. Wonderful. But also it will be well. Also, I think your cards is like basically Nine of Swords represents you. Yeah, apparently. Basically, are you Pat? I'm just kidding. Yeah, but yeah, so yeah. Yeah, what I was going to say is that I also think that this High Priestess in your cards, Sademan Magic, shows that there is a meaning to it all. I mean, it's also to build strength, you know? It's also to the things he's going through will make him even stronger. He's strong now and intuitive and so on. And this Emperor also really matches this base chakra. That's kind of strength in this material world, this groundedness that he have also, and that is what bugs me. If I should ask about his maybe Fed thing, I shouldn't, but that is the whole. He's super grounded. He's super intuitive. He's super smart. I mean, not that I mean that people cannot be who are, and he's very very verbal. I mean, then his mouth goes off now and then here and there, but he's super super smart. And then I wonder, I mean, that makes me almost think like, wow, is that possible? Like, but but not at the same time, and especially not when I see these cards, because this also shows that, but it shows this whole huge worry that he have, and that sounds more like that was is what he expresses also. Look at us, two Scandinavians doing tarot readings for a Canadian we never met. Yeah, but it's interesting and it's really good for us. I mean, like, at least I know we have different views on this, but our society is very closely linked, though, and what goes on over there and in its trials and so on, that have a strong impact on us. And the fact that this is not out there and that people don't care and everything, that is like in itself very disturbing to me, anyways. Because this was so wrong. We have talked about this before, so I won't. It's cool. So what else shall we ask about? But yeah, he's in trouble though. How to help him? Can we do that? And anyway, I will put a card for that. Can we help this guy? Could you tell me what are Shivam spinning? No. What's wrong? How many times do I have to tell you? I don't do those. I don't do those. I don't do who's whatever anyone's feelings are, thoughts, wants, actions. I don't do those. Although I pull cards for Pat. Shivams. Oh, I wasn't. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be harsh. I'm always harsh with you. What is that? Alrighty. No, I do. I do relationship readings, but not specific ones for. Except now, I suddenly did that for Pat because he don't know. I think no, not that. Not because of that. Because I did a prayer, and the spirit said yes, do it. The Lovers, Reverse, Judgment, and the Sun. What is this? Is this for Joe? Are you starting? Are you doing stuff without me now? I'm like the outcast here on my own channel. What? What is that for? Oh, how to help Pat. Okay, I will do that also. I will come back to you, Joe. I don't know. Something with you make me on a jokish term say I wanted to say even harsh things to you, harsher, just to say, are you stupid, like in a joking way, but then I don't know if you would understand that I'm joking only, so I didn't say that, but now I said that I wouldn't say it. I mean, but something with you like triggers that response in me. Why? I mean, in a good way. I don't feel like irritated or anything. I just do that as a fun thing. But I don't know. I usually don't answer people like that. Oh, that's interesting. It's like you would understand those kinds of jokes. So, but I still don't dare to do them too much. Anyways, okay. Okay, what was it now? How to help him? Oh, the lovers reversed. What's the thing about that then? Now you have to interpret them. Judgment and the Sun. They seem good though. I will put. Okay. Oh no, I don't want to. I mean, it feels bad. Others who listen may think I'm very mean. I don't mean to be mean, even if you would understand it so. But then, anyways, thank you. But I will do a relationship reading. I will also take one. How can we help Pat? I mean, there are others who need help too. Here are new beginnings. That's the Fool card. I mean, world domination would help if we could take over the world. This woman is like walking over the earth. I need to go there and help him. I don't know how. I think I will be thrown out from it. And here is the castle of the king. No, but let's see. Then the universe, the balance 11 is like justice also, but balance. Wow, I get like all majors almost. And then and then the lovers, and then the 3 of wands, and this is partnerships and alliances. Wow, I don't even understand what to do with these cards now. Okay, I have to go there, show him that I'm the universe, and have a very balancing, loving relationship with him. Okay, you have a girlfriend. I know. And family. I know. And then partnerships and alliances. This is perfect. Yeah, what can I say? All right. That's what I got to do. It's like the 0 is the Fool and then the world. It's like the whole journey is like everything is included there, and then the balance, the 11 is like 2 2. I mean, it's 1 1 obviously, but there's a mirror thing there. People, I said that I feel myself mirrored, although I'm not especially smart, I wouldn't say. But then the harmony. Okay, I have to like make him my officially man. No, I'm just, I don't know. How do you interpret my card, say to my magic, or your own even? I don't know what to do. I can't walk over the earth like that. Maybe spiritually. I will try it tonight. Visit. Maybe he gets scared. I don't know. Okay, Joe, anyways. What was it? Like, do you retract your messages all the time here? So how to know what kind of relationship readings to do? I don't forget. No, I don't remember. Shivam, or what did you say? Yeah, Shivam, you say. Okay. I will. I need to sleep soon. But then I will take these because I'm too tired to change deck now. But okay, but I don't remember, so I have to go back sometimes. Okay, so but I won't say that. But I will do relationship reading for you and Shiva. So let's see. So okay now. Okay. You. Here comes the moon. It's the shadow. Okay, you have quite opposite sides. You have the maybe that is what I feel. You have this kind of dark side of the moon and the bright side that you see. You have a different side that no one sees. Interesting. This can also be illusions and so on, and dreams. I mean, this is about you mainly, and you know this side. You are very aware of your whole personality, let's say, but you hide certain things with yourself, and maybe that is why yeah, you do. That is why I feel like saying those things. Like, I think maybe, yeah, in a positive way. That's like, those people who joke by saying bad things to each other. I mean, understand what I mean. That's only positive. There is no negative. There is actually the opposite. It's like when you really like someone, you can do like that. So anyways, the other one, Shivam. Okay, stand your ground. You got this. He it must be he. I got this stand your ground. 7 of wands. I'm hesitating what it is. Happens when you feel comfortable. Yeah. So I think I feel comfortable with that dark side. I feel it. But I try to hold my own back then. But it's positive. It's like positive dark. I mean, it's a dark humor and such things. Okay. So let's see. Stand your ground. 7 of wands is the other one. That's someone who doesn't want to. He wants to control. I mean, not control over. Oh, I got my tongue. He doesn't want control over others, but he doesn't want anyone to pull him down. Also, I mean, he wants to be on top. He wants to make decisions. He wants to do it like that. And you want to have fun. Girls just want to have fun and celebrate and enjoy your life, like drinking wine. You want things to be easygoing, fun, like, but you are quite deep though. There is many unconscious things. You're very deep in some sense, but you don't want to be, kind of, because of this moon card. It's almost like you don't appreciate that in yourself, that you have this doubleness, and that I think that disturbs you more than you like it, actually, because you want to be in this bright light, easygoing world where everything is like clear. And then we have how others see you. Firm foundation. This could be someone greedy, but it's not in this deck though. Here is like 4 of pentacles. Yeah, firm foundation. Here it's like you lack that. People feel like you don't feel so solid, although there is a mountain here that is solid like a rock almost, like, but there is also like you have an inflammation in your back or something. It's like a pain in your back. Let's see. Yes. What? Well, only happens when you feel. Oh yeah. Yes, I want it to be easy, and yes, I'm deep, but I don't to be want to be at present. Okay. To help Pat, we need to help him practice self-love and be optimistic. The universe will deal with unfairness and make sure his message is heard. Beautiful message. Send that to him. I mean, wow. And say to him that he will have to be my man. My card said so. I have to pray for it. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But he's charming. Oh, isn't he? He have lovely eyes. I mean, at least I get very like happy about. I mean, he's fun. I mean, isn't he? I think so. Anyways, moving on. Yeah, I want things to be light-hearted for a while. Yeah, I see that. So, and this pain, I see this like you have a lack of stability from before, even maybe economical, like worries or something, or it's like the foundation is a bit shaky here. You are crushing on Pat. Don't tell everyone. What can I say? Why would I want to donate everything? Otherwise, I'm just kidding. No, but yeah, little, tiny. He's very fun, though. He is very fun. He has very sweet eyes. I don't know. But you have a girl. Never mind him then. So little, tiny, tiny crush. How can you not have? How can not everyone have a little tiny crush for him? I don't understand it. I think he's just the sweetest. And I also love, I love, never mind that. Now we're moving on here. You've been out for work for some time, although I'm hopeful getting back on track soon. Yeah, that's good. But yeah, that's why this whole worries and other people see this. It's like you need also the stability in your sense of yourself. That you something others see that there is lacking, maybe some self-confidence or something, self-esteem, something is like not lacking, but it's a little bit weak because maybe you haven't had it. Something, I think this have to do with your upbringing. I mean, your connection maybe with your family, or there have been some things that have affected you in this kind of way. You are strong, but there is an insecurity that doesn't need to be there, as I say it. Yeah, so, and anyways, this Shivam then. Here, his is a new beginning. He's walking all over the earth, as I also do. And then you see him, you have the heart chakra here, the green color. That's very beautiful. So you have a lot of love for him, apparently, like open heart. He's also seeing many new adventures. He is open for going to adventures, doing things. He's not, he's brave. He's not fearful. He's like open for yes, like almost. Let's see now. Although I'm hopeful. I grew up with very little self-confidence, mostly family issues. Yeah, Shivam. Shivami, I almost said, yeah. It's cool to see him doing commercials for those local businesses and that they pay him some money for it. Yeah. I don't know what it is actually about him. I think it's the whole package. I'm just kidding. You see, I'm as childish as he himself is. That is the one. That's the thing. I think I'm really, 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 really childish, and he is too. Apparently, she have to keep him in a leash, like on track. I mean, she says things to him. He's just like he's all out of control. Now, maybe it's not, but moving on with this reading now. Getting back to that. So here we have you have like heartache and loss. This is 3 of Swords, Joe. Don't wonder why you can't sleep, but you have a very open heart towards this Shivam. But oh, the pain in your heart, the sadness. You are so sad, heartbroken. And I think you have lost, like, it's something with your, this is connected to how you view yourself also. Maybe you think you cannot be accepted, the whole you, because of these 2 people in the shadow card or the moon card. And because there is such a tiny opening to the heavens here behind your head, it's like there is little light, but so many things are so dark and so painful and so, I don't know, lonely, or yeah, this is so sad. Wow, I'm so sorry. Then I don't want to be mad anymore. And then the other one, I must say this, Shivam. Jag tänker jag provar blunda lite och tycker du borde göra det. No, stay. This is the last card for this. We must talk. Let's see now. Fun though, he's lovely. Yeah, but with this Shivam, he maybe reflect you very much because you are also a little bit. I think you're very much reflections of each other, but he also hides a side because this 2 of swords in this deck, it shows mental conflict, and this is someone who is like have inflammatory thoughts, or maybe this could be also desires that he cannot express or something. He tried to show another side of his outer, he's not like lying, he's not like the one that I did previously about the Sumbiter thing, but he's like he's very, he looks good also. Really, but he is in conflict in decisions because he is driven by some sort of inflammatory thoughts that he cannot act on, and he feels like doubleness as in the same kind of manner as you do. Så you have things to work out with each other. Okej, jag går ut lite så ni kan för you. Men it's done now. Come back. Come back. What is his name now? It's now I felt like Kate Winslet on the in on this ice, trying to make those whole boats coming back. Oh, I'm drowning. Come back, come back. But I don't have a whistle to blow to you to come back. Anyway, so yeah, Joe. He have this mental conflict here also, and you mirror each other very much. So I think your wish to heal is what brought you together, sort of. And you may actually do so together. He will not let you, let's say, dominate this. Because he wants that's his way of protecting himself, but it's not like in a way to dominate you. But he will have always a little bit of distance, at least for a long time, because he won't let you into these hidden parts. But he's very good at reading you, let's say, I think, because he see your if you can call it weakness or so on. I mean, he see kind of what you need. I'm not sure he's able to give you what you need, but he doesn't fall for the surface anyways. I mean, he see you, let's say. So, but there is a lot to heal here, a lot to heal. Yeah. But he's also, as I said, he's adventurous, so you can have a lot of fun, as you also want. That's a good thing, though. And also your heart is quite open to him, and I think that is healing. It's like you both are kind of sweet people, but you hide so much, or you have some lack of confidence, both maybe, or at least trust in your inner, still healing, in your inner selves, kind of. So I have to move the move the legs again. Old woman, like that. No, like so. Yeah. So I'm just sighing, but yeah, this is so sad. I'm so sad that you are so sad. This is so horrible. And your heart is so open to others, and he's also very caring. I don't think he will. He can defend himself in a way that keep a little bit distance, but he will not like. You cannot move him if you try to manipulate or like move him. He will not move. He's stubborn, but he's at the same time he does not want to harm you in any kind of way. Oh, I'm so good to hear. Thank you. I mean, thanks for having me being able to give you that then. Yeah, and he have the problems you may have if you would have some sort of a relationship of sorts, that is defenses. But I don't see you having a lot of defenses though towards him exactly. Maybe you don't show everything because of your lack of trust in that others can embrace that, but at the same time he sees you already. I mean, he see who you are. He does not see the thing that others may see only. I mean, the outer cheerful, I don't know what. He sees more, he feels, and he's very, I mean, the way that he can feel you, let's say, is also show that he is very in tune with his compassionate side and empathic side, and so he even if you don't tell him, he kind of know certain things. Yeah. Yes, I have let my guards down. That's good, but it takes time for me to trust people. Yeah, doesn't it? It's a good thing though. that it does. But it's good that you have opened your heart to him. I'm not saying he will be able to give you what you want. That is not something the card showed. But that is not from him not thinking you are worthy of it, or that the like universe wouldn't think so. No, it's not, like it doesn't have anything to do with you. That have all to do with his own conflict within his own mind, and the defenses he have. It have only to do with him. If he would like distance himself or so on, that is almost like a protection for you. Or I mean not only for himself, also defense like that, but also maybe he want to protect you from his inner, let's say, demons or whatever is pulling his strings, or triggering him or so on. Yeah. So I don't know if he will, whatever will happen. It could be really good though. You can have fun, although, anyways, for now, I hope. It seems like it could be really good for you both. And then we will see. Where is Sademan now? I wonder that too. Maybe he fell asleep. How can he, like, leave us like this? We can pull some cards. Where is he? I wanted to know who is Pat. Oh, I can let you know. Pat is Pat King. I will let you know now. I will just go in there and find some information for you. This is the information. Wait a second. Oh, wait, sorry. I might not say sorry to myself. Oh, I had the wrong way to log in. Is this right? I think. Maybe not. Yeah, right. I'm sorry. I'm just going to another page. Oh, I have got some messages. I need to check them. I'm sorry. Oh, someone sent their tattoo. It took 3.5 hours without break. I would have to go to the bathroom, but not when I do these kinds of things. I don't. I would have it, but you can have a break, I guess. I won't check that now. I will go to Pat. Here is Pat. And yeah, it's something with that guy. What can I say? Let's see now. Sorry, I'm soon there. It's like, yeah, I'm easily probably charmed by this, at least. In a, I don't know. No, not really, but let's see. Here is. I'm here, friends. Yeah, we have missed you. We're almost pulling cards where you were. Here is Pat, his page, and here you have also a YouTube page. But I will also put like some info to his. Oh, he have some. For 1 hour ago, he uploaded me showing God my memes and explaining how I was trying to save humanity. That is like someone coming to, like, when they are filming the Lord of the Rings, or this is Gandalf the White anyway. So yeah, this is one of the last. But there is someone giving him papers, like, for the film, to Gandalf, and that is supposedly God then. And he tried to prove that was fun. I'm sorry. Maybe I can't upload that to you, but you can go on his page and look. Or you can do that now. Yeah, right. Sorry. Ah, God. Okay, but now I will see. Here's how you can donate if you want to Natasha. He is like independent. He investigate. I'm reading this book, Witchery: Embrace the Witch Within by Juliet Dias. Here is a quote. Thank you. Let's see. And I will just say a password. I should have written that in the same Ottawa, so that it goes to Pat. But if you would donate, not my that is Pat's lawyer. I can't even talk. because he need help with his lawyer's fees. Because he's one of the truckers, not really, but he was involved in that in Ottawa, in Canada some years ago, and since he lives in Alberta, he didn't get like funds for. Otherwise, they get free representation from a lawyer and so on. So he and they also froze the bank, froze his. They froze his money, so he don't have that in. He doesn't have access to his money, and haven't had for like 1.5 year now. Then and yeah. Anyways, he needs and this money goes directly to his lawyer, and she have been on there also talked about that. She gives receipts back for everything and everything. So even if it's just a little bit, just a few dollars, that would help. And this, yeah, this is all things to say about it, but you need to listen to him to kind of get to that, I guess. He is someone who yeah, I don't know. He have to say it himself. Never mind. Yeah, and the things that he have been exposed to, being judged, I mean, doomed, like, let's say, in many kinds of ways. That's so horrible, actually. Uh, Convicted without trial and assumed guilty before. I mean, you should be innocent until proven guilty, but he have been assumed guilty, like for no reason, really. He did what was actually legal, and they have been harassing him, I feel, and actually also there were, you could say, torture, actually, certain things that he've been through. This is horrible in such a country as Canada, and all the things are horrible, and I feel very connected to that, since I feel that he also spread my, I mean, he protected my rights, I feel, since there was a lot of aggression going on here also about certain free choices and whatnot. So I'm really grateful for that, and that's really why I do it. Then he happened to be really charming also, but then anyway, to me he is. To many people maybe he isn't, but be mindful of your own attitude and vibe. Oh my. Know when to step back and adjust the presence, the self, and take a moment to align with your truth and purpose to bring yourself back to your body. That's a good shit, good shit. A good thing. Remember, shit happens. Yeah. Do you guys mind connecting over Instagram? That's a great quote. Is that a quote, Joe, though? It's just my humor. No, but I don't have Instagram, so. Sademan Magic might. But anyways, so I think that also sounds a little bit. Although, what kind of witchy book is that? Now I get critical. Suddenly I thought, oh, that's cool, but it sounds a bit new agey to me, wishy-washy. I'm not saying the words are wrong. I do that every time. Have you realized this, Sademan Magic? Every time you say something, I protest. I wonder if that is something. I mean, I think maybe also it is just to keep talking sometimes, because I agree, and then I just have to say something. But what I mean is nothing wrong with the quote. I mean, that's a good thing, but it sounds to me that is typical for those self-help, I don't know, spiritual, those more light books, I feel. But it's true, though. You have to. I mean, you don't have to, but that's a really, really good thing. I mean, always. What else can you do? That's the only important thing, I guess, for without being even happen to be a witchy or magical thing. I hope my cat find her better. No, she didn't. She have some food, 2 plates. She's so spoiled. Anyways, I'm in it, but that book is very easy to read. Yeah, and I think it's a good thing. It's perfect. I mean, that's super good advice. It's just that to me, witchcraft is very deep, and I wouldn't say dark in the bad sense of dark, but I'm not even saying that it's wrong, but it doesn't feel witchy to me. There's this whole words like vibe, align, purpose. All those kinds of words are not like witchy words to me, but that doesn't matter. I mean, the intent is the same. It doesn't matter. That's typical other kinds of. Even be mindful. No, it doesn't have to be. Oh, how critical I am. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah. But usually also maybe I already Juliet Diaz. Who is that even? I don't know. Maybe no, I don't have the energy to Google it. I'm too tired. But yeah, it seems I'm stopping now being critical. I think it's perfect. I mean, yeah, and also I do all the things. I mean, I touch on to all things. I have them in sort of compartmentalized. Maybe everything touches on to everything else, like Ayurveda, yeah, yoga, and Ayurveda are quite similar then because they come from the same. But also the shamanic path and the witchy and they are like very very similar, but also very. I know a lot of kind of what you would call new agey stuff also, and but that have a to me talking about vibes that have a very different vibe to me than the witchy vibe. Cuban indigenous seer witch. Okay, interesting. The Buddha is my representation of the God. Is it the fat Buddha? Buddha? I'm so sorry. So I'm pretty eclectic. Yeah. I worked a lot with Kuan Yin, so I have like a statue here of her and the Buddha. I mean, I like Buddha, obviously. And also I like the shamanic part of the Tibetan Buddhists. And also in this shamanic, from the Andean shamanic tradition, that is also described as coming from the foot of the Himalayas and so on from the beginning and traveled to America and down to South America. So I love fat guys. Yeah, actually I do. But Buddha is like they don't have to be fat, but yeah, they need to be a little bit maybe chubby. I don't like thin boys, guys. No. Anyway, so what that has to do with anything? But I just thought about the Buddha. Usually, it's depicted like or in statues or so on, but there are Buddhas that are thin. Similar to Stoicism. Tell me about the Stoicism. Is it though? I know about Buddhism a little bit, anyways, but not so much about Stoicism. Yeah, laughing Buddha. Well, maybe that's the enlightened one. You know, I have, yeah, I've fallen for Buddha too. I mean, I love Buddha. Yeah, how can you not do that? And there is a Christian friend of mine. He's like in those more like free churches, like yeah, that think everything is demons. But anyways, he he always when I meet him, he say, "Oh, you don't still have that Buddha, or I have this huge black Buddha behind me here on the top of a shelf, and also I have like yeah, I have Buddhas like statue stuff everywhere, and also my tiny little statue thing is from I think Nepal or somewhere. I've always been drawn to there. I don't know why, but the first Buddha philosophy is that the that light is full of disappointments. So there is. Oh, you mean the four truths, like. But I know the Buddhists. I don't know the Stoicism. But it's, to me, that also sounds like very different vibes. But I may be wrong. I may be totally wrong. And everything also is about interpretation. My favorite one is Thich Nhat Hanh. Oh, how I wanted. He was the favorite. I thought about previously when who would I want to meet the most in my life. I wanted to go to Plum Village, the monastery he had in France, but he died. But then again, the spirit is constantly near, though, you know. But I love him so much. Oh, how such a beautiful one. Anyways, yeah, fantastic, and so much love. He was just love. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Mm. So, and this, I guess, still. Mhm. But then again, Stoicism, whatever is that? Also, did you hear me say the man magic in the beginning of this now more than 4 hour long, whatever? I wonder if it stops sometimes or if I could just talk and talk and it never ends. Like, is there a limit? I don't know. I haven't tried to reach that. I usually test limits, but yeah. But anyway, yeah, in the beginning, I talked about this also since we have went through a certain, what you call things, and maybe I said it also to you, but that indigenous and native is like also something everyone is, but there are certain traditions and tribes and so on that have their specific culture. But still, we are all Mother Earth's kids. It's no one that isn't like native or indigenous to this mother we all have. But although I call myself also that, now I learned that recently, actually, because here also the Sami people were very, yeah, well, especially my Sami ancestry, they come from the forest or wood forests Sami people, and they tried to make them extinct totally. The ones living in the snowy mountains, they were like they didn't have that aim for them exactly, but they weren't in their way as much as the other ones when they wanted to use their land and so. Um, yeah, he was truly a great thinker, as you said before. But I read it again. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, what was I going to say about that? I don't even remember. You see how tired I am. But anyways, that was what I recently realized, that when someone told me that actually are very much into that culture that I am, although my dad is like he lives that way, even though he's not brought up that way. Although my grandma could sing like in that language, she obviously talked that language. Her dad had like reindeer and so on. And anyways, I thought that I never even thought about considering myself. We talked about Nazis also and all that things. And when these things were more apparent in our society or became more so suddenly, or not suddenly maybe, but yeah, then people suddenly asked me if they said, oh, you aren't Swedish. I was just, what? I never even considered that. I've never even actually ever had the thought of not being a Swede. I mean, I was like, what are you even talking about? But then I was like, but just surprised by that. But anyways, then when I talked to this Sami girl, or that girl that is more so involved in that culture and all of those things, Oh, my tongue is like. But anyways, talk too much. So then she talked about that, how that would be so strange if someone, let's say native or indigenous, well, in America, for example, if their grandmother were native, would that they not be able to have her clothes? Because I don't wear those kinds of clothes. I couldn't afford them also because it's kind of expensive. But anyways, I never even considered that I would ever wear those kinds of clothes because I thought it would be like um, you know, crossing over there, like it's like theirs, those who grow up in that culture. I don't know. I just never thought about it. But then I felt like when she said it about those in America, like, and I thought that would be absolutely normal for them to have. Are you both asleep now? You're so quiet. Anyway, so I'm sorry. I'm glad that I can make you fall asleep. No, but anyway, so then oh, this is a long story that actually is short, but I'm so slow. So yeah, don't never mind whatever. You're asleep, no one is listening to me, whatever. Yeah. So yeah, but I thought anyways that was totally strange that if those couldn't have those kinds of clothes, if they come from that. And so I realized that why shouldn't I, or why shouldn't I call myself a Sami, although I don't. Yeah, thanks. I'm just kidding with you also. But I mean, even if I wasn't, but because this culture was, they tried to destroy it. So I mean, my grandma, she had like, she was so bullied for that and all kinds of things. But also the culture itself, I mean, in that, in that time, they were very, yeah, treated badly. And so they weren't allowed to speak the language. They weren't allowed to, whatever. So yeah, I just think that I should take it back. I mean, not at least hide it. And also, one thing that surprised me long before it was more obvious that people could like see, for example, me, like as if I'm not a Swedish person, like, uh, was that one guy that I met, I told him that I come from also the Sami. Many people do here, even those who don't know, because this is still Sapmi, this is still the country where I live, where they have always lived. So, or always, but yeah, as far as we know, I guess. Anyway, so that person said, "Oh, you shouldn't be ashamed of that," as if I said it as something to be ashamed of. I was just, what? I was super surprised by that response. I said, "No, no, I'm proud of that." What? What? Like, yeah, surprising. But that was like some people like even before like had that common idea that that was should be still in these days be something to be ashamed of. Then how weird. Anyways, okay, this is a marathon one, which is good because otherwise everyone know that my little crush. No, but I mean the cards. What does your card say about my chances there then? I mean they are like on board. What can I say? Why should I protest against the psychic tarot and all? I don't dare to pull any more cards about that. Mhm. I think you both are here, but the other one may have fallen asleep, which is good since she's have insomnia. Yeah. In Norway, more people are showing their Sápmi culture. Yeah, that's good, I think. Especially after a corporation tried to put windmills on reindeer farming land. Yeah, that's really not a good thing for at all. And also, one thing that Pat said that is fabulous, or actually, I put a link to that on my previous video beneath when he met this grandma elder, sort of what it's called over there. And she talks about how they, yeah, how she, never mind, I can't go through all of it, but uh, anyways, the fact that they took their lands and how it, when she told also about those boarding school is horrible. Oof. Like, anyways, she went through a lot, and she was like 83 when he did this. It was some years ago, that interview or so. Anyways, what was it good? Yeah, that previously that was the case, and how they now maybe not, but as many then or some think of it, that's what they are doing now with a certain, especially maybe there. It seems to be more like obvious there, but it happens maybe everywhere. That like they because it will be so expensive, also people will have so much debt and so on, so they can't keep their houses. They will have to like uh, they will take exactly as they took the land of those indigenous people. And is that how you say it, or native anyway? So, and now they're doing that to us with various with and forcing us into these 5 to 15 minute cities where everything should be close by, and maybe also have ourselves doing like they did during this past strange years, having like a have to have like a paper in the car, like Stasi kind of thing. Oh, here, can I go, can I move there, can I do this or can I do that? I don't know. Peter, let's see, Santinello has a great series on YouTube where he visits Native American reservations. Oh, I have to check that then. I find that really, really interesting. Also, to just hear other people's experiences or views or lives, even whatever. I shall check it. Yeah. So, but still, this is happening to all of us, and maybe if you see it that way, anyway. But we should at least reflect on the how everything this all this digitalization and everything, how that what the impact is, and the whole, you know, if you check the depth clock or what it's called, if you like Google that, it rushes like the whole world is in extreme depth. What will come of this? I mean, I will see if I find it. That's like to whom, like, no, let's see. This is US just though. World depth, here we have it. Yeah. And it's constantly like counting. Oh, this is in different places then. Let's see. It have to just oh, you can click on some then. Oh, I want to see that whole counting thing. I will see if I can go back to that US then. Maybe it's not real. It said something beneath. Is this real? Something said. Oh, never mind. I don't find it now. But it's like ticking. It's like rushing rather. So where would it end? And anyways, that people will be forced into these cities and then be like kind of imprisoned there. And also certain people would not be legitimate. I mean, with this ID of digital ID and all that, and certain like layers of approval of what you are like, depending on your value in society, kind of. That's like slavish societies. Never mind that. I should focus on my like focusing in focusing on those visions that I want to create, that I want this world to be rather. And that is not a vision that I want, so I need to strengthen that. So but it's still I don't understand why people don't understand that. when they wear clocks like on their arm. I mean, I still carry a mobile, obviously, and stuff. I try to not have any apps there or anything, but I mean, I always use cash. I mean, I do a lot of things that I try on my little end, but still, it's kind of obvious. Like when you have those foot, for prisoners where they can't walk a certain. I mean, there you have people are allowing this control to happen. I mean, everyone should realize that that is what it is. I mean, everything is controlled. Your pulse, like how you react to everything and everything. Like, do we want that, or do we want that for the kids? Like, yeah, I don't know. I have such a hard time listening to his friend. Like, and now I say like all the time because I'm so tight. But I realize that even when I listen to him, I realize that I am like. No, but I am worse. I mean, he doesn't have like a straightforward way of speaking, which really messes my patience. I can't almost deal with it. I get angry because I can't listen, but then I am worse myself when I speak. Horrible. I realize that. That's probably why, this whole thing that we react on things that have something to do with ourselves, maybe. Yeah. Oh, now the Tarot Destroyer is here again. Again. 1 1 1 1 1 1 0 0 0. Ah. No. Why is that? Whatever it is, spam trying to just destroy tarot. There are worse things. You could destroy other things. You tarot destroy. Now I put a lot of water on myself because my hand is itchy. Never mind. So, shall we do something to try to end this then? This is an addiction. No, this isn't. It's like me relaxing, but still, I should sleep. I should have slept, but now I can go to sleep now soon. So, shall we do something else before then? I don't know if I should have this up. Maybe what is the word? Unlisted, because yeah, I don't know. This is a strange one, right? Shall we pull a card for this spam tarot destroyer? Let's end this and say a prayer for the world. But shouldn't we pull some cards though? I want some cards. Have I really gotten a card for you? Yeah, I have a few. Yeah, I'm so tired. But yeah, we can say a prayer for the world. We really need that, and for ourselves, and also manifest. We have a lot of power ourselves. We don't always have to ask someone, although that doesn't harm. Maybe we can change it with ourselves. I mean, we are creators also. I want some. It's a kid. I want to pull some cards. I need to pull some cards. Okay, I will do a reading for you, a short one. Okay, are you on board? Not a short one. I will do a little bit of a Celtic cross for you. Okay, then we will end. Okay, are you leaving me? On board. All right. So good. This is for you. I will see if anything of this matches you then, because I usually just. Oh, I get you there. Now I know. Okay, anyways. Oh. So let's see now. What is it? Yeah, now I realize what I'm doing. So let's see. I just came to think about something. Okay, first of all, we have partnerships and alliances. That's central to you, not to wonder why, because you told about this girlfriend and everything. So I'm scratching my arm with this card. If you wonder what this, I get some allergic. I'm a little bit sensitive to electricity, so I have to not do this for so long. But anyway, so 3 of radiation or whatever. Three of Wands. This is a couple that's like grabbing their both of their forearms. I mean, you know what I mean. Like, so what is this about? Hmm. I will see. I mean, I know what it is about. Sorry. All right. So, and then what is blocking this? This actually looks strange. This Ace of Pentacles. It almost looks like a woman's sex, like laying with her legs spread open, with something like a tree growing on top of her. I don't know. It sounds. It's very weird. I mean, not weird. It doesn't have to be that, but to me, that looks like that because she holds her hands on top of her, let's say, belly then or whatever. And there are fruits flying around, apples or whatnot. What I want to say with this is that what is blocking this alliance? This is all the. It says prosperity begins, and this is a new start. I feel that you want, obviously, since what you said, but it seems like you want a new start in all kinds of ways, like emotionally, physically, mentally. I mean, all these areas of the pentacle. Spiritually, in all kinds of ways. You really want a new start. I just wonder, and that's good. I just wonder if this is really with that person, but it seems like it. At least you want it differently, that's for sure. How interesting. And what is blocking you then? I think you have some little bit of a passion for someone else here. This is Ace of Wands. I wonder what this says. Or maybe it's just the fact that these are two wands, so this is like have not been manifested. This is maybe the things that you want that haven't come to fruition, what you really have been searching for, but still is not. Yeah, as I said, they have not been manifested. You want more passion. Yes. Well, I'm moving on, but that is very central, and how you can meet. Like, it's yeah, you want a new start very much in many ways, like in all ways. I feel, and the lack of it is disturbing to you. You feel like you can't really reach each other. Yeah. And then this is the card you got before with these whole choices. Two of Pentacles it is actually, but here it's more like a two of one. It's like many choices then. All these, you can focus on money, you can focus on like marriage or whatever you choose there. You can focus on creativity and what you want to grow in your life. You can focus on spirituality and so on. And I feel like this alliance or partnership, or what you have right now or had, or yeah, you have still by pause though, that is blocking. Like, it feels to me that like that is almost blocking all of these choices. There is so much doorways you want to go through, there is so much you want to explore, and somehow, and you really don't know what to choose exactly. You have some ideas, but I don't know how this stands in the way for you, but I feel that it does. I guess it's the sense also that someone else, maybe by their behaviors or something, choose for you. It's like you want to be able to juggle these things by yourself, it feels like. But I don't know exactly. This card was strange to me. And not strange, but I try to, it seems like it wants to tell me other things that I don't see, and I don't know what. Almost like a journey. You want to, yeah, you want, I don't know. It's also stress. This card is also about stress. So this can be stressful on all levels as well. I mean, something make you stressed about this. More living life in general, yeah. And then we have like what you're unaware of. Here is 7, like the chariot actually, but here it's called Triumph, and here it's like a someone riding a horse with a flag, like yeah, Triumph is a good card. I mean, a good word for that card. You see that in the image that it is that. So, Joe have left the scene. Anyway, uh, but this is something you're unaware of. I don't know why that is. Maybe that you want to move on from this and you don't want to think about that, sort of. Maybe you are so like used to. Sorry, I have to move my feet again, back and forth. Bumping into all kinds of things. Yeah, I think you are so used to. Oh, how long I talk! I'm so slow. Anyway, uh, how can you have this patience with me? I don't even understand it. But anyway, uh, now I say it 7 times. So used to what the fuck used to what? But I mean, I'm so used to feeling safe in this relationship, like so that is why you may not even consider or uh, let yourself know that you truly want to move on actually from this. But this is someone riding like with high speed, kind of, with their flag on top, like from something. This is not towards, this is you wanting to leave this situation that you a little bit feel trapped in, sort of, because it doesn't really manifest the things you want, as you have said also. But also before then, we will see here. Here is 5 of Pentacles, and this is also 2 people that couldn't meet really. Here you have like the ring on your finger. You have like made commitments, but still things. This says financial and material changes. I maybe said that because I'm so tired. I don't know. But so this, I think that is a thing also now that influences your choice. Or does this have also to do with, I mean, physical, of course, but with material things like money wise and so? It feels like that is something that influences you as well. I just want to get everything important into a stable place so I can focus on what I like. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So this was something that where you couldn't meet, and that have been in the previous, and you have already said that. So the nearest future, here is sacrifice. Actually, this can be energy wise. It doesn't have to be leaving the relationship or her. But here is someone half in the mud. Like this person is trying to get up from the mud and reach the kind of rainbow, or beyond the clouds. And it's like from the navel down, you're almost like in mud. So what the card says, nearest future, this is sometimes a card about seeing things in different perspectives. And I just started a new apprentice job. I have to work for 1 year before I get my certification. Okay. But I think this is since the central cards were so connected to love, so everything I think is pretty much still connected to that. So I think these cards have to do with relationship much though, but the money wise and what you said, it can also obviously have some impact on relationships as well. But it's like this person also, the hanged man here is a woman standing up, is like also having these white clothes, very like with pure intent, innocent. I think this is you, Manu Riaska. Hey, well, I'm doing a reading now and then I will go, but you can ask one, and maybe if I have time I can do that, but I will do this first. But you can. I'm not sure I will have time though, because I will go soon, but maybe. Let's see. But I think that this is, you feel a little bit stuck in this mud, and you don't know how, you can't really get away from it right now for some reason. I don't think this is really, I don't think this is the work or so. This is the relationship that you want to like take a horse and run, I mean, galloping or whatever, away from. But you're stuck for some reason in this still. For some reason, I don't even know why, but you are. Whatever that is about. That you can't change it immediately, anyways. What are Habib's current? I don't do that, Habib's. Everyone asks that. I won't say that because I don't want to go into their integrity or yeah. So I do relationship readings, but then I soon will end here. So I don't think I will do that now. We'll get back though. Anyway, so moving on. Here's what you feel like. Here's 9. This is the Hermit card, Solitude card. So you read and maybe whatever you do, you feel like yeah. Since you have a break now, say the man. Yes, I have a strong need to get things done quickly. Yeah, and it cannot be done right now for some reason. And you also, but you like your alone time. I think this is peaceful, but also a little bit sad, like because I mean, you need your alone time and you feel good about this break or pause, I mean, or, but at the same time, it's not super happy. Like, I will see the surrounding destiny. This is like someone who, this could be how others see you or how they see the situation or how the environment is. Yeah, this is about someone maybe seeing you as their destiny. Maybe your woman see you that way. Or it could be many things. Here is the chakra colors anyway. So there is a lot of love around you. But this is also a mirror image about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 women in this card in Psychic Tarot. So I think this is also about many choices. And you don't know for sure, even though you love her and everything. I feel like you, maybe she isn't the only choice. I don't know if you think like this, but the card indicates that you have many opportunities and that this is actually what the outside world see, and that may see that in you. I mean, if you have accepted more than you feel is right, like, and maybe it's also her that understand that you need more because there are other opportunities as well, maybe for them as well. I don't know. This card was odd for me to understand. And then we have, oh, here it comes, this Shengpu. This Chinese. This is what you want or are afraid of. So this is like your wishes fulfilled. I don't think you're afraid of that though. Maybe sometimes we are, but this is what you want, obviously. Interesting card to get in that place. The whole card that says wish fulfillment, but also to be content with yourself. 9 of Cups. Yeah. Have everything you need, yeah. And also to be not dependent on other in the emotionally, especially. I think you want to not be, but you still are and can't break free, really. I mean, you can be in a relationship and still feel content and free in yourself. And then the next the outcome is this 8 of Cups is where you leave, like emotional withdrawal. It says, I don't think you leave exactly as it stands now. This can change, obviously. This is like in a half year or so. The whole Hanged Man, where you can change, like that is like in a few weeks just. But this emotional withdrawal card, as I said, this is not like set in stone, but I interpret this is someone sitting on the beach praying and the water moves back and forth and whatnot. I think you just turn your back. It's like you still you still stay in the relationship but become more and more unavailable emotionally, which becomes like a way to not leave but at the same time not be there, if you understand. Yeah, so I think we will see how it goes though. It can go good well also, but it seems like there is some mud here. Maybe it will not be possible for her to change. I don't know. I want to give you other cards now. Shall I ask a last question? I'm in my head a lot lately, so yeah. And this is in the next half year that you kind of want to leave, but then still are too many good things, and also maybe you just feel like you should stay. That is like being loving. Let's see. I will pull an extra card for the last what in a half year there as an advice. I mean, like, whoa, here comes two cards. Here is like deception and envy, like stealing, and then the truth card, which is the judgment card. And this thief here, I think this is someone who you rather fool yourself. I don't, maybe the other one as well, but um, I rather think that because not making this decision like that you subconsciously want, you kind of want to gallop your way. You can't do it before you're ready, obviously, but the suggestion here is like, yeah, it's in some way or another that is not the right expression that you feel trapped, but yeah, in one way you do because of these opportunities you want live life as you say and whatever. It's something here, this energy, the Seven of Swords, can also be related to the surroundings, or but I think mainly you kind of know where your heart is, you know what you really want, and if you don't get that, you also know that, but you try to not know it even if you do. And the here as the judgment card, it's called truth. It has to do with being true to yourself, and really true, even if it's tough and painful, but still to like yeah, be to be able to see through this, oh god, my tongue, through this deception and so on. And envy, I don't know if that is like also this sense of being like trapped, and that may be something that you feel more and more, and then you eventually will have to be true to yourself. But I think the advice, anyways, because these are the advice cards. Uh, well, things can change in either direction, though they don't say that. But as it stands here, as it's show here, you won't be fully satisfied in this. So maybe you have to like find a way to like agree with yourself to move on if you don't feel that this fulfills what you really need. I think that is the advice, but as I said, this is just where it stands now. That can change. It doesn't mean that will be the like that can change to next time we talk. I don't know. So do you want something else? But that was I wanted to say something more happy. But that's a good thing, though. And just what I think is your problem here in the cards is that moving on to something that you aren't sure what it is, that it's like being lost in not the wasteland, but you have no vision of where you're going if you leave something. What are you going towards? Like, what will happen then? That kind of insecurity also, I think, if things are pretty good in many ways, then it feels like logical or reasonable is the word I was thinking, to stay. But you still will not, it will become tougher, I feel, as it stands now. It can change, but you are on your way. It's good that you have done what you've done now, and anything can change in any direction. So I hope that gave you some good things, though. I really hope so. If you haven't fallen asleep, then you can listen tomorrow. One last card for all of us then, and then I will actually go to sleep. 1 o'clock. This is just, yeah, I don't know. Thanks for being here with me, though. I get insomnia from these, although I can't sleep. No, I don't, but let's see. Oh, I have to change deck. This doesn't want to talk to me. I'll take the native, let's call it that then, deck. I like how to, they feel very different, certain decks, certain cards. These are so lovely to shuffle. They are called the, where is it there? The Vision Quest deck, yeah. Yeah, I feel reflecting on these things is good for me. I hope so. I really hope so. And good luck with all of that. And very brave the things you've done already. It's not easy. I can't even picture it. To be not in, I see that when I see others in relationships and so. I mean, it's not always difficult, but I see there is a lot of struggles though. And then I feel like, why would anyone want that? I mean, what's the gain, really? I'm not saying that that is always what you, I mean, that sounds so super selfish, but I mean, yeah, sometimes I really don't have that positive vision, but I hope it could be possible in a good way with someone where you just make each other more happy and free. Like, who knows? Still being, faithful, but I mean, in all other ways. So now all our last cards. No, not forever. For tonight. For now. Let's see if it comes a card for us or a message. Or do the spirits want me just to go to bed and stop doing this? No, let's see. Okay, we get the Will card, 2 of Fire. As I talked about with Joe, maybe, I think it was. What do you want? I was like pushing. This is someone who want more, and that is like very much for you, maybe for myself as well. But this is to not fool yourself. They're almost those little, what are they called in English? Those red flowers, that you make certain drugs from. Yeah, but anyways, I think they are in the foreground. That can also sometimes talk about illusions as well. But these are 2 arrows here, 2 of fire. And this is mainly wands, then, as I said. And it's a little bit cloudy, but the sun is coming forth here. Yeah, but mainly it's about being quite content also, but still wanting more from their life. So I think we have to think about that, what we want, and then also allow what we want to get into that vibe of what that is possible to also have. We don't have to be content with almost what we want. We can actually go for what we truly want. So heads up, Pat. No, I'm just kidding. I'm coming walking over the earth. No, that seems to be inviting trouble, maybe. Actually, I think I won't. Okay, but I will go now then. Good night and sleep well, and we will talk soon, I would guess. As they say Muslims, like, if God wants and I may live, we will talk again soon. Let's see. I say bye-bye then. Sleep well. I don't have time right now. I've been here for more than 5 hours. I'm so sorry, Manur. Good night. Merry meet, merry part. Merry meet again.